come. Post time.
Deep stretch now. Shut the camera off.
Broadcasting live from Prince Edward Island, this is Race Day.
Okay, welcome to Red Shores Racetrack and Casino here at the Charlottetown Driving Park on this beautiful Thursday evening. It's about 20 degrees here in Charlottetown. Perfect weather, perfect track conditions to kick off PEI Colt Stakes weekend. And tonight we kick them off with the trot colts and fillies. 2- and 3-year-old trot colts and fillies will battle in the PEI Colt Stakes this evening, so it should be an excellent card. 12 dashes on tap, and our feature comes up in the 8th race, a race we're going to take a look at right now. Hi everyone, it's Kurt Hughes here at the HBI broadcast desk. In this 8th race, it is PEI Colt Stakes 2-year-old trot fillies, purse $18,500, and Ocean View Rumors will put her 4-race winning streak on the line. She is post 3 for Adam Murner coming into this race off a romp victory in 2:01 and 3 and set the track record 2 starts back in 2 minutes 1/5. So she is the one to beat in that 8th race. Also in that 8th race are Ocean View Nikki and Mike McGuigan from post 1, Dusty Lane Kalua and Mark Campbell, they have post 2. Dusty Lane Maddox is post 4 for Harold Shepard. Magian Mystery and Jim Ripley, they have post 5. Mama's Pride and Corey McPherson, they have post 6. And out there in post 7 is Supreme Rocket for the Maritime Magic Man, Gilles Barrio. So it is an excellent field in that 8th race. It's going to be an excellent card of racing. Tonight we also celebrate National Caretakers Appreciation Day. So stay tuned for more on that in just a few moments. But before we get to all that, we got to get to the program and equipment changes. And for those, we send it upstairs to the man who's going to call all of the action. Vance, take it away.
Thank you, Kurt, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Red Shores Racetrack and Casino at the Charlottetown Driving Park. For tonight's racing program, event number 42 of the meeting, they'll be on the fast track. It's 20 degrees Celsius, the temperature at this time in Charlottetown. The track condition is rated by the officiating members of the Atlantic Province's Harness Racing Commission. Tonight, the senior judge, Mr. Kent Butler. The associate judges are Mr. Gary Devine and Mr. Derek Fallon. Now here tonight's program and equipment changes. First change, go to the first race. In race 1, number 1, Lady Divine, going from blinkers to a Swedish blind bridle. Next change, go to race number 5. In the 5th race, a division of the PEI Colt Stakes for 2-year-old trotting colts, number 1, West River Jet, going from a Pelling pacifier to blinkers, adding a steering bar. Turning over to race number 6. In the 6th race, number 5, Skip Across, from blind to blinkers. Turning over to race number 7. Number 3, Lucky Ticket, will add small shin boots and trotting scalpers behind. Turning over to race number 8, a division of the 2-year-old trotting fillies. Number 5, Magian Mystery, from an overcheck pit to a Crit Davis. Final change on tonight's program is in tonight's final race. That's number 12. In the 12th race, number 1, Southern Heart, adding a tail tie. That will wrap up the changes at this time on tonight's racing program. The first race post time is set for 6 o'clock. That will give you 24 minutes to make your first race decisions.
Race Day Live continues from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. Welcome to our on-track and off-track customers. In the spirit of reconciliation, we acknowledge that the land upon which we gather is unceded Mi'kmaq territory. Abogwed Mi'kmaq is covered by the historic treaties of peace and friendship. We pay our respects to the indigenous Mi'kmaq people who have occupied this island for over 12,000 years, past, present, and future. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise, if you are able, for the playing of our national anthem. Now, back to Race Day Live.
Good evening and welcome back to Race Day Live. I'm your host, Kurt Hughes, here at the HBI broadcast desk. Vance Cameron will be calling all of the action. We kick off PEI Colt Stakes weekend tonight with 2- and 3-year-old trotters participating in the PEI Colt Stakes. A few divisions of each, so it should be a fantastic card of racing. 12 dashes on tap. It's Thursday night, and you know what that means. We have the Open Trotters also racing tonight. That comes up in race 10, and we kick things off in race number 1 with the Aisle Pick 5. And let's take a look at my Aisle Pick 5 ticket here to kick things off on a beautiful Thursday evening. It's about 21 degrees here in Charlottetown. The track condition is fast, so it should be an excellent night for racing. In the first race, I'm going to go with the 1, Lady Divine. This is a 3-year-old daughter by Heston Blue Chip. This one has been racing up at the optional 12 and 13,000 claimer in the birthplace of Confederation Series against the top mares. Picked up a check there in the elimination, ended up 6 by 2.5 in the consolation. And then 2 back, she had a nice 4th, race timed in 55 and 2, closing quarter 28 and 4. So with the pole position at this 1551 class, I think she is the one to beat in the opener. And then over in race 2, I'm going to go with the 2, Dusty Lane Wee. This is a 3-year-old daughter by E.L. Rocket. Mark Campbell will do the driving for trainer Lenny Myers. And this one converted from a pocket trip last time out to get the job done by 3 lengths, race timed in 2:01 and 1 in a Lady Slipper stake here in Charlottetown. So I'm going with the 2 in race 2. In race 3, again, I'm going to go with the 2, Traces of Purple, making her second start back this year. She qualified on August 29th at that first start on September 5th. Was a no-factor 8 by 11, race timed in 2 minutes 1/5. She's now 10 years old. She is 36 lifetime wins, closing in on 130,000 lifetime earnings. So Kenny Murphy, the regular pilot, is on board for the drive from post 2. And at this now winners of 5:51 last 5 with this inside draw. I think she's going to be a little better this week, a little tighter, and so I'm going to put her on top in that third race. Over in race 4, I'm going to go with the 5, Magian Salsa. This one has a really good closing kick. Almost got the job done last week, finished second by a half length at the wire. Head post 8, got away 7 by 13. So that was a really nice rally with Jim Ripley in the seat. Magian Salsa, compact field of 5. She should be a lot closer this week, so I say she reels them in that 4th race. And then in race 5, I'm going to go with Bless Me Father. Shipped home to Charlottetown on August 29th, made that break, recovered to win, and then last week on the front end was a dominant winner in 2:01 and 2. Mark Campbell in the seat for his son Landon Campbell. I don't like post 7, but they've been really good in the last 2, so I think they can overcome the poor post and get the job done. So I'm at 1-2-2-5-7 in my Aisle Pick 5. Post time picks, Peter McPhee likes a 1-2-5-5-7, and classifier's choice is 1-1-5-4-7. Again, that Aisle Pick 5 is a guaranteed pool of $2,000 and a low 15% takeout. We are 11 away from race 1, so give it some thought and take a shot at the Aisle Pick 5 here at Red Shores.
Introducing the first race pacers and their drivers on Post Parade. Number 1, Lady Divine, owned by Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle, driven by David Dowling. Number 2, I'll Tell Me Ma, is owned and trained by Scott Dunn of Montague. Tonight, Brett Clough drives. Outrageous Song, number 3, owned by Shirley Weeks of Fredericton, trained by Ronnie Matheson, driven by Gilles Barria. 4, Dollywood gets Mark Bradley in the driver's seat tonight for owner-trainer Paul Doyle, Charlottetown. 5 is Dolly's Sky, owned by Vance McMillan of West Cape. Kyle DeRoche trains and drives. 6 is J.J. Scarlett, owned by Anthony Beaton of Inverness, Nova Scotia, trained by Landon Campbell, driven by Mark Campbell. Number 7, Silly Amos, Kenny Arsenault, training and driving for owner David Kent of North Rustical. 3 minutes wagering time in the first race, just 3 minutes to post time. Welcome to Race Day from Red Shores, Charlottetown, as we feature National Caretaker Appreciation Day. This is the start of the I'll Pick 5 with the $2,000 guaranteed pool and the low 15% takeout. Kurt Hughes and the top selections are coming up next.
That's right, Fancy. I'll Pick 5 kicks off here in race number 1, low 15% takeout guarantee pool of $2,000. We just have a couple changes on the first 5 races, just 2 changes actually. In race 1, right there on your screen, the 1 Lady Divine, going from blinkers, that's a hood with the cups, and going to Swedish blind, and so kind of a closed bridle with a string on it that can pull up the blinds, turn it into an open bridle, and so we'll see if that change makes a difference in Lady Divine, but her form's been excellent coming into this race. A couple trips in 55 and change, a mile and 56 last week. So the move inside with the bridle change, she'll be really tough to beat. And then over in race 5, again, the 1 West River Jet, removing the Pelling pacifier, adding blinkers, and a steering bar. So removing the Pelling pacifier on the 1 West River Jet and adding blinkers and a steering bar. And those are the only changes in the first 5 races of the evening. David Dowling has a live mount here aboard Lady Divine. As I mentioned, her form's been excellent. She's been battling the top mares in a couple of races there. You can look down her lines, facing Redland Bethany Jean, Tobin's Brownie, those types of mares. And so with the move inside against this group here tonight, she's definitely should be the favorite and is at 1-2. A young Brett Clough is a live mount in here as well. I'll tell Mima leaving from post 2. Scott Dunn is the owner, breeder, and trainer, coming off a second 2 starts back, 57-3. How about that closing quarter? 27-3. Drew outside last week, 4th, 56-4. Brett LeBlanc has been in the seat driving this mare lately, and so the driver change to Brett Clough, the move inside to post 2. I think this mare can be part of the exactor, and I like a 1-2 in here. I'll tell Mima should get a good pocket trip following the 1. Currently 5-2. This mare might have a say in who leads it. Post 3, Outrageous Song, 6-year-old mare by Sports Writer, owned by Shirley Weeks of Fredericton. Ron Matheson, the trainer, Gilles Barrio, in the seat. You can see on her line she's been on the front 27-4. 4 starts back, winning in 57-3, and then 3 starts back on the front end from post 3. 28 seconds was the opening quarter on that day. Ended up getting the win in 155-2, and that is her record. And so her form's been excellent. Last week I thought she faded, was kind of a no factor, 7th, 57 and 1. She can handle the crew down below at the 951 level, has struggled in the last 2 starts at this 1451 level, now 1551 tonight. And so with the inside post, I do think she does have the talent to hit the ticket. So I'm going to go with a 1, 2, 3 in here. She is 9-1 currently. There's a great shot at the birthday boy, Mark Bradley. Happy birthday to you from all your friends here at Red Shores. He's got a mount aboard Dollywood in here. This one was 3rd last time out, 57 flat for Kenny Arsenault. Picks up the drive on the Paul Doyle trainee. Dollywood from post 4 at 14-1. Billy Mayer is lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for the Thursday night opener as we kick off PEI Colt Stakes weekend. We kick it off with a good group of filly mares here in race 1. Up to Vance Cameron for the race call.
You're exactly right, Mr. Hughes. Nice way to open it up here on Thursday. Non-winners 1551. Lady Divine, I'll Tell Me Ma. Outrageous Song, Dollywood, Dolly Sky. JJ Scarlett, Silly Amos on the outside. Here they come. And there they go, off and pacing. Lady Divine up the rail, leaving out. Alongside Outrageous Song is second, third, one to the turn. I'll Tell Me Ma to get away fourth. That's Dollywood. Dolly Sky is now fifth. From the outside, 6 is Silly Amos, and at the rail, the trailer is JJ Scarlett. On the backstretch for time 1, Lady Divine for Dowling out in front. Second, I'll Tell Me Ma. Barrio has to go to plan B. Backed up third with Outrageous Song. Then in fourth, that's Dollywood. Dolly Sky has fifth. Then in sixth, it's Silly Amos. And trailing seventh, JJ Scarlett. Wow, big time opener. Here it is. Boom! Just like that, 27-2. Didn't see that one coming early. Down the stretch towards the half mile. And it's Lady Divine by a couple. Second, I'll Tell Me Ma, racing third. That's Outrageous Song. Fourth is Dollywood. Dolly Sky has fifth. She's followed by Silly Amos and the trailer. JJ Scarlett opening half mile. Are they sitting up or what here in Charlottetown? Wow, 55-2 was the half. 28 seconds in the second quarter. And Dowling and Lady Divine, they are serious. And I mean serious up front. And they're driving away by 4. On the outside, here comes Dolly Sky to pick up second. Moving up third on the outside, Silly Amos. Fourth at the rail. That's I'll Tell Me Ma. The 3/4 tripped in 1:25 flat. 1/8 of a mile left to go. Dolly Sky looking for a colossal upset in tonight's opener. Lady Divine at the rail second. JJ Scarlett. And then on the outside, Silly Amos. Here it is. Bombs away. Dolly Sky for Kyle Ross to open it up. Then Lady Divine and JJ Scarlett. And what a trip on the mare. 1:54-4.
Okay, Lady Divine sent off as the chalk choice for David Dowling. They had the pedal stuck to the metal here in this opening race here on a Thursday evening. Lady Divine putting up the fractions 27 and 2, half 55 and 2, three quarters 125, and that's when the backfield came in motion there with Dolly Sky and Kyle DeRoche coming first up here, and they're going to battle down the stretch. I thought Lady Divine dug back in when David kicked the Swedish blinds up there. You can see the blinds up near her ears. She had the open bridle down the stretch, and she fought back on gamely. But no, it's Dolly Sky hanging on for the victory, and as Vance mentioned, bombs away at 27-1, and she picks up a new speed badge too. 154 and 4 in the opener for Dolly Sky.
Well, this mare was an excellent find for an old friend of Vance McMillan of West Cape. He's just had a lot of fun with her, and the fun just keeps getting funner. And what a trip tonight she went. And she is Dolly Sky, arriving at the first race winner's circle. Bay pacing mare, the 8-year-old daughter of Dolly from the Towners Big Guy Dam. Towners Skylark, owned by Vance McMillan, West Cape, bred by Norman Harnack from Ingersoll, Ontario. Kyle DeRoche training and driving, and the mare's never been better than what she was tonight here in Charlottetown, pacing to a new race win record of 154 and 4. Dolly Sky in the Thursday night opener.
The management and staff at Red Shores want your experience to be fun and entertaining. That is why we offer information on how our games work, tips to keep your gambling fun, and available community resources. For more information, please speak to one of our PlayWise advisors or stop by the PlayWise Information Center.
Now the official results from the first race: Lady Divine second, I'll Tell Me Ma seventh, Outrageous Song sixth, Dolly Wood finished fifth. Dolly Sky was the race winner. J.J. Scarlett third. Silly Amos finished fourth, fractions of 27 and 2, 55 and 2, 125, and the mile 154 and 4. From the top, your program reached 2765134. Dolly Sky 5790 on the nose. Exactor 237.30, Triactor 787.30, Superfecta carryover.
Okay, we are celebrating National Caretakers Appreciation Day here at Red Shores, and each caretaker will have their name entered into a draw tonight, and prizes will be awarded to 4 caretakers, courtesy of the PEI Standardbred Horse Owners Association. Also tonight, the winning caretaker from each race will receive a gift bag courtesy of the PEI Harness Racing Industry Association, the PEI Standardbred Horse Owners Association, and Red Shores. And on the screen right now, we have caretaker Kayla Gallant and Twin B Tough Enough. Twin B Tough Enough won the 2024 Governor's Plate and was second in the Gold Cup and Saucer during Old Home Week.
First division of the PEI Colt Stakes. These are 3-year-old trot fillies. They're on second race parade. Purse money of $18,120. Ocean View Daisy 1. Owned by Jackie Heffernan of Somerville and Barry McLeod of Cardigan. Trained by Miles Heffernan Jr. Miles Sr. drives. Dusty Lane Wee wears number 2, owned by Gary McDonald of Dundas, Ontario, and Ronnie Gaz of Cornwall, trained by Lenny Myers, driven by Mark Campbell. 3, Ma Barker, owned by the Shotgun Stables of West Royalty, trained by Doug McGregor, Gilles Barrio. 4, Dusty Lane Mabel, owned by Renison Racing, Nicholas Fleming, and David O'Neill of Nova Scotia, trained by George Renison, Corey McPherson up. Number 5 is Getting Tipsy, owned by Jamie Whelan of Vernon Bridge, trained and driven by Mike McGuigan. 4 minutes of wagering time on tonight's second race. Back to Kurt with the top 5 drivers and trainers at Red Shores, Charlottetown.
Okay, there's a look at the top 5 drivers here at Red Shores. Mark Campbell leads the way with 85 wins. David Dowling's in second with 75 wins. Adam Murner sits in third with 54 wins. Gilles Barrio is in fourth with 53 wins. And the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes, rounds out the top 5 with 43 victories. Then over on the trainers' standings, it's Jen Doyle leading the way with 52 wins. Ron Matheson sits in second with 38 wins. Tied for third is Jeff Holmes and David Dowling. They sit tied for third with 33 wins. And Melissa Rennie rounds out the top 5 with 30 wins on the season. Three-year-old trot fillies kick off the stake portion of this evening's races. PI Colt Stakes 3-year-old trot fillies, purse $18,120. There's my top play in here. The 2 Dusty Lane Wee, owned by Gary McDonald and Ronnie Gass. Lenny Myers, the trainer. Mark Campbell in the seat. Big win last time out. It's at the pocket and really brushed home strong to win by 3 lengths, 2:01 and 1. Good third place finish, 2 starts back in Atlantic Cyrus Stake here in Charlottetown as well. Race time to 2 minutes, 3/5. 2 wins, 1 second, and a third from 7 starts. A little over 18,000 made. This 3-year-old daughter of E.L. Rocket has a great shot at getting the job done from this inside post. So I'm putting her on top of the ticket, 8-5. the rail can sometimes be a tough starting spot for trotters especially. But this 3-year-old filly by EL Rocket seemed to handle it quite well 2 starts back in Charlottetown, had the rail and cut the mile until the last turn where she made that break, but she got off the gate really well. She got off the gate well again last week from post 5, got to the front 28-4 again the last 2 weeks, so this one should be on the front. Miles Heffernan in the seat for Miles Heffernan Jr. Reeled off a few wins in a row prior to that break 2 starts back, so she's been really good. A couple trips in 2 minutes, a mile in 59 and 1 in Churro, and so she's got the talent to be part of this ticket. She could even win it, wouldn't surprise me. Ocean View Daisy currently 2-1. There's the 5, Getting Tipsy, scoring out for trainer driver Mike McGuigan. This one's coming off a break, and so we'll throw that line out. Hopefully she bounces back here tonight. Had a nice start there in Charlottetown, Atlantic Sire Stake. Had the rail, got the win on the front end, 59-3. That is her record. Nice qualifier there as well in 2 minutes 1/5. So if she stays flat, she will be tough to beat out there at post 5. 7-2, good odds. We got a full house here in the top of the park, and we got a full house over in the old judges stand in the center field. Atlantic Lottery Product Division joins us in the top of the park, as well as Animal Nutrition Association of Canada. Their race comes up in race 6, so great to have them with us in the top of the park. And Provincial Realty having a great time out in the judges tower in the center field. So thanks to all for coming out and joining us here for this incredible card, where we kick off PEI Colt Stakes here in race number 2. We got PEI Colt Stakes doubleheader coming up on Saturday as well. So a great weekend of racing ahead of us. And again, we kick it off here with 3-year-old trot fillies, and they are lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center. Starting gate purse $18,120. Let's send it upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
And there's one thing, Kurt, about that $18,120. Everybody's going to get a little piece of it in here, as 5 of them line up in the first division of the PEI Colt Stakes. Ocean View Daisy, Dusty Lane Wee, Ma Barker, Dusty Lane Mabel, Getting Tipsy, top of the stretch. Approaching the start. Rough and Trotting, and Ocean View Daisy will lead them into the turn. Second is Dusty Lane Wee. To get away third is Getting Tipsy. Then it's Dusty Lane Mabel. And at the back in the early going, Ma Barker, as they arrive at the opening 8th, led by Ocean View Daisy for Miles Heffernan Sr. That is Dusty Lane Wee racing from second. Getting Tipsy away third. Back to 4th is Dusty Lane Mabel, and farther back to 5th, Ma Barker, the trailer. They're arriving at the first quarter mile, led by Ocean View Daisy. Getting the pocket ride in second, that is Dusty Lane Wee, and they went 29 and 2 to the quarter. Racing from third is Getting Tipsy. Dusty Lane Mabel, she has closed up from fourth, and in the backfield, Ma Barker never got into this one. Down the stretch they come, approaching the opening half mile, led by Ocean View Daisy. Dusty Lane Wee Stock second, Getting Tipsy continues third. Dusty Lane Mabel fourth, and Ma Barker the trailer halfway home in the first division of the Colt Stakes in 59-1. Midway round the paddock turn they go to the 5/8 next, led by Ocean View Daisy. Second is Dusty Lane Wee, and she's going to the outside. Third up the rail, Getting Tipsy. Racing from fourth is Dusty Lane Mabel, and trailing the field, Ma Barker. 3/4 next, and off stride went Ocean View Daisy. Up front now, the leader is Dusty Lane Wee. Getting Tipsy is second. Dusty Lane Mabel is taken third. Back down trotting fourth is Ocean View Daisy. Ma Barker way back. 3/4 and 1:30. And a 1, and they're homeward bound, led by Dusty Lane Wee. Off stride, Getting Tipsy went on the run. To the wire they come, and Dusty Lane Wee in line to Mark Campbell. In the PEI Colt Stakes, Dusty Lane Mabel. She finishes second. Getting Tipsy will be third. 2 minutes, 2 fifths.
Okay, we're going to go look at the Universum Media slow-mo here for race 2. PEI Colt Stakes 3-year-old trot fillies. We had some breakers in this one. The Ocean View Daisy from the rail cut it just like she did the last time out for Heffernan, and Dusty Lane Wee had a perfect pocket ride behind Ocean View Daisy just like last time out, and just like last time out, she pulls pocket and goes right on by down the stretch for an easy win here. Nice mile too, 2 minutes, 2 fifths off a half and 59-1 Campbell, and Dusty Lane Wee get the win in the PEI Colt Stakes 3-year-old trot fillies. Up for second is Corey McPherson and Dusty Lane Mabel, and making that break at the top of the stretch was Getting Tipsy and McGuigan. They're going to get the show dough in here, so it's a 2-4-5 unofficially here in race 2.
As we celebrate National Caretakers Appreciation Day at Red Shores, each caretaker will have their name entered into a draw tonight, and prizes will be awarded to 4 caretakers, courtesy of the PEI Standardbred Horse Owners Association. The prizes are a $100 Sobeys gift card, Red Shores shirt, a $100 dining card to various restaurants and a Red Shores shirt, 2 $50 gas cards and Red Shores shirts. Also tonight, the winning caretaker from each race will receive a gift bag, courtesy of the PEI Harness Racing Industry Association, the PEI Standardbred Horse Owners Association, and Red Shores. Here's Dusty Lane Wee in the second race winner's circle. Trotting brown filly, she's 3 by E.L. Rocket from the PJ's Nabby Dam, Kim's PJ's. Owned by Gary McDonald of Dundas, Ontario, and Ronnie Gass of Cornwall. Ronnie is the breeder. She's trained by Lenny Myers and driven to victory by Mark Campbell to a mile in 2 minutes and 2 fifths. Dusty Lane Wee in the PEI Colt Stakes. Now the official results from the second race. Ocean View Daisy fourth. Dusty Lane Wee the race winner. Ma Barker finished fifth. Dusty Lane Mabel was second. Getting Tipsy finished third. The fractions were 29 and 2, 59 and 1, 130 and 1, and the mile in 2 minutes and 2/5. In review, 41523. Dusty Lane Wee paid 320 to win. The exactor $36.90. The triactor was $63. Superfect at $10.62, and the early daily double $79.60.
This race replay is brought to you by Windermere Farms. Windermere Farms is excited to announce that Carouser will join their 2025 stallion lineup in Springvale, Prince Edward Island, with world champions on both sides of his pedigree. Carouser is a son of world champion Muscle Hill, while his dam is a world champion Woodside Charm, who showed her half-mile prowess, winning in 1:53 and 4 over a half-mile track as a 2-year-old trot filly. And Carouser will join a star-studded lineup that includes Malicious, Keystone Velocity, Muscle Through It, Somewhere Fancy, and Source of Pride. Windermere Farms is unquestionably where Atlantic Canada's champion stallions call home. Red Shores is pleased to announce HBI rewards for PEI customers this fall and winter meet. You can now play Summerside and Charlottetown live racing and earn points. You can convert those points to cash or earn points for other exciting offers. Sign up and play the horses through HBIBet.com and the new HBI rewards program for PEI. Race 3 coming up next. Filly Mares now winners 5:51 last 5. We're back on the pace. And there's a look at our selections. I'm going to go with a 2-5-1. Peter McPhee with the post time picks. Looks at 5-2-3. Classifier's choice is 5-3-2. I think the veteran Traces of Purple can get the job done from post 2. Now 10-year-old mare by Brandon's Cowboy. 36 lifetime wins. She is the class of this field, making her second start back off a long layoff. So we'll see how she does from post 2 for Kenny Murphy, but I like her to win. Good odds right now at 6-1 as the field is beginning to make their way out of the paddock. Post parade is next.
Third race on the track for the post parade. Number 1, Watch Her Go, is owned and trained by Todd Walsh of Charlottetown. Ryan DeRoche drives. Traces of Purple, number 2, owned and trained by Robert Phillips of Lose Route 204. Kenny Murphy up. MD's Girl 3, owned by Douglas and David Neal, Keith Ford and Ben Matheson. Keith is the trainer, and he will do the post parade. Miles Heffernan will drive. Elm Grove Nancy, number 4, is owned and trained by Robert Phillips of Lose Route 204. Jules Barrio. 5 is Elm Grove Misty, owned by Charlene Cipher of Springvale. Dave Kelly trains and drives. Number 6 is J.J. Kinley, owned by Darla J. of Charlottetown, trained by Vaughn Doyle. Amber Campbell in the sulky. 4 minutes wagering time on race number 3. Kurt is next with details on the Premier's Cup Final, scheduled for Sunday, October 13th, as part of Atlantic Breeders' Crown Weekend.
That's right, Vance. The Atlantic Invitational Road to the Premier's Cup goes on Sunday, October 13th. It is the Premier's Cup Final, purse of $50,000. And again, that's on Breeders' Crown Sunday during Atlantic Breeders' Crown Weekend. Okay, race 3 starters are on track. Traces of Purple on the screen right now. I'm going to put her on top of the ticket. 10-year-old mare by Brandon's Cowboy, owned by Robert Phillips. He is the owner and trainer. First start back, non-winners 9:51 last time out. To finish 8th by 11, 2 minutes 1/5. First start back, she's an older mare now. Kenny Murphy knows her quite well. He's on board again tonight. I think he just gave her a trip around from that outside post, and so with the drop in class here to the 5:51 level, I do think she'll be a little tighter this week, and she has that inside draw, so the 36-time winner could add to her win total here tonight from post 2 at 7-2. Dave Kelly trains and drives the 5, Elm Grove Misty. This one's owned by Charlene Cipher of Springvale. 5th last time out, 59-1 at the 9:51 level. Racing up at the 12:01 level prior to that. Picking up checks. Racing pretty good. Mile 56-2, 3 starts back. Closing quarter 28-4. And she duplicates that mile here tonight. She could definitely land in the winner's circle. She has a really good closing kick. Not a lot of gate speed when she draws outside, so she'll hope for some early speed and maybe pick up the pieces late in the mile. Elm Grove Misty currently 2-1. Nice to see Ryan DeRoche back home. He gets a live mount here aboard the 1, Watch Her Go, for trainer Todd Walsh. He's also the owner from Charlottetown. This one came first up last time out, pretty much at this level, 4:51s last week. First up, finishing 4th, 59-4. Picked up a check 2 starts back as well. The winners won not more than 2 races life, finishing 5th. Race timed in 1:58-3 with the rail tonight. Should get a good trip along the inside, and I could see her rounding out the triactor ticket. Currently 2-1 on the board. Billy Mayer is lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for tonight's third race. Let's go back upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Watch her go. Traces of Purple, MD's Girl, Elm Grove Nancy, Elm Grove Misty, JJ Kinley. Half a dozen noses up on the starting gate in the third. Top of the stretch. They're ready for a start. The rough and pacing, watch her go. The first one out. Traces of Purple is second. MD's Girl third into the turn. Elm Grove Nancy's away fourth. Elm Grove Misty in fifth. Then the trailer. That is J.J. Kinley. They arrive at the opening eighth and watch her go. In line to Ryan DeRoche early. From the outside, Traces of Purple's going to keep coming on. And she's about to take over the lead. Traces of Purple will clear for Kenny Murphy. Second is Watch Her Go. MD's Girl watches the battle from third. Fourth, that is Elm Grove Nancy with Elm Grove Misty fifth. And the trailer sixth, J.J. Kinley, 29 seconds flat was the front quarter. They're in straight alignment as they arrive at the 3/8. Traces of Purple now the fraction center. Watch Her Go is second. Third on the cones. That's MD's Girl. Elm Grove Nancy has fourth. Now starting to the outside, fifth. Elm Grove Misty underway. And following her to the outside, that is J.J. Kinley. Halfway home in the third. Traces of Purple, the midway point leader in 59 and 2. Tracking along in the 2-hole, that's Watch Her Go. Up third now on the outside, Elm Grove Misty. Picking up fourth, that is J.J. Kinley. Now fifth is Elm Grove Nancy. MD's Girl got backpedaling big time here. 3/4 comes next. Traces of Purple, she's the leader. Elm Grove Misty, she's the challenger. In the pocket, Watch Her Go third. J.J. Kinley is there. 3/4 up in 1:30 and 3. We have a new leader on the final turn. Elm Grove Misty takes over with an eighth to go. J.J. Kinley, she's looking for a shocker here on the outside second. Racing from third on the outside between horses now is Elm Grove Nancy. On the wire they come. Here is J.J. Kinley in a shocker here for Amber Campbell. Second is Elm Grove Misty. Elm Grove Nancy third in 2 minutes and 2 fifths.
All right, we're going to get a look at the Universum Slow-Mo for race 3. As I thought Traces of Purple would be put it on the front here. at this level, and Kenny Murphy had to pay a price so early. Didn't get to the front, almost to the quarter, and the quarter was in 29, half 59 and 2, 3/4 130 and 3. Elm Grove, Misty, and Dave Kelly, they came first up, cleared around the last turn. Right on her back was the 6, J.J. Kinley, had it set up second over behind Elm Grove, Misty, and at the top of the stretch, Amber's going to give her some Racetrack, and she's going to gobble it up and gets up for the win here at long odds. J.J. Kinley and Campbell get it done in the third. Nice time, 2 minutes, 2/5, 27-1 on the board. 6.54 is the unofficial try here in race 3.
J.J. Kinley arriving at the third race winner's circle by pacing mare 7 by Image of Dawn from the Mach 3 Dam Ovation Colleen, owned by Darla J. of Charlottetown, bred by Jamie McKinley, trained by Vaughn Doyle. Amber Campbell will guide her to victory tonight in 2 minutes and 2/5. J.J. Kinley in a third race shocker.
This race replay is brought to you by Racetrack Print and Graphic. Here they come, and it's Racetrack for the win with exceptional print products, exceptional graphic design services, and exceptional value. Racetrack Print and Graphics, 902-892-7719.
Here's the official results now in the third race. Watch Her Go, 4th. Traces of Purple, 5th. MD's Girl, 6th. Elm Grove Nancy, 3rd. Elm Grove Misty was 2nd. J.J. Kinley was the race winner. Fractions of 29, 59 and 2, 130 and 3. And the mile was 2 minutes and 2/5. In review, 4, 5, 6, 3, 2, 1. J.J. Kinley, 56.90 to win. The exactor, 146.50. The triactor honored the ticket 6-5 all at $232. And the superfecta, $271.36.
Okay, here's a great photo here. This is caretaker Raymond Kelly with the papermaker in the 1988 Gold Cup and Saucer winner circle. What a great shot that is of Doc Moore winning with the papermaker. And there is Raymond Kelly at the head of the horse. And as we continue to celebrate National Caretakers Appreciation Day here at Red Shores. We're back on the trot here for race 4. Horses are beginning to make their way out onto the track. Peter McPhee and I matching strides, and this one we're both 5-4-1. Classifier's choice 4-5-1 in the upcoming 4th race.
Fourth race trotters are on post parade. Number 1 is Mile Hill Aggie, owned by John and Barbara Bro of Shediac, Cape, New Brunswick, trained by Paul Morrison. Tonight, Jason Hughes. Ocean View Miley, number 2, owned by Bill and Scott Rollison of Belfast, and Joey Elward from St. Louis, trained by Bill Rollison, driven by Adam Murner. Baskin Robin, number 3, owned by Michael Clary of Montague, trained by John Clary, Mark Campbell aboard. Number 4, the Blondie, Corey McPherson, driving for owner-trainer Jeff Holmes, Orwell. 5, Magian Salsa is owned by Mary Lee Ripley of Amherst, Nova Scotia. Jim Ripley trains and drives. 5 minutes to 4th race post time. This year marks the 7th annual celebration of National Caretaker Appreciation Day, a significant event that pays tribute to the contributions of caretakers in the harness racing industry. Red Shores, together with Standardbred Canada, would like to pass along a heartfelt thank you to all the unsung heroes in our industry as we celebrate National Caretaker Appreciation Day at Red Shores, Charlottetown.
And as we celebrate National Caretakers Appreciation Day at Red Shores, each caretaker will have their name entered into a draw tonight, and prizes will be awarded to 4 caretakers, courtesy of the PEI Standardbred Horse Owners Association. And those prizes are one $100 Sobeys gift card and a Red Shores shirt, one $100 dining card to various restaurants, and a Red Shores shirt, and 2 $50 gas cards and Red Shores shirts. Also tonight, the winning caretaker from each race will receive a gift bag courtesy of the PEI Harness Racing Industry Association, the PEI Standardbred Horse Owners Association, and Red Shores. As we take a look at my top selection in here, this is Magian Salsa, 5-year-old mare by Ted the Stud, owned by Mary Lee Ripley of Amherst, Nova Scotia. She's also the breeder. Jim Ripley in the seat. He is the trainer and driver. Wow, was he close at the wire with this mare last week. Head post 8, got away 7 by 13, and rallied to be just beat a half a length at the wire, 2:01. Nice effort prior to that, 59-3, 28-4, and a nice win. 3 starts back at 2:01 and 3 at almost 10-1 on the board. Compact field of 5. She shouldn't be too far away at the 3/4 pole, and she has that great closing kick, so I think she can mop them up in the stretch. Magian Salsa, even money. Here's a look at winner from last week, the Blondie. Head post 6 last time out. Corey McPherson was in the seat. Got away 4 by 5 at the quarter and then made that brush to the front and hung on for the half-length victory over Magian Salsa. 2:01 flat, 31-1 closing quarter. 3-year-old daughter of Muscle Hills, owned by Jeff Holmes of Orwell. He's also the trainer. So Corey McPherson retains the drive after that big win last time out. They'll be tough to beat again this week. I'm expecting a similar trip, probably take their time off the wings and then make that move to the front in here. The Blondie going to be tough to beat at 2-1. Trainer Paul Morrison, he sends out the 1 Mile Hill Aggie 4-year-old mare by Angus Hall. John and Barbara Bro of Shediac, Cape, New Brunswick are the owners and breeders of this 4-year-old Angus Hall mare. And Jason Hughes picks up the live drive. Post 2, 2 starts back, head the front, and just get collared late by WL Rosie's Rocket in 2:03. Finished second by a quarter length on that day. Had a nice 2-hole ride last week, just got beat a length and 3/4 at the wire. Wasn't far off the Blondie and Magian Salsa on that night. And so from the rail, Mile Hill Aggie, great option for Triactor players. Currently 10-1 on the board. Magian Salsa getting all the attention on the board as the Trotters move in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go back upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Mile Hill Aggie, Ocean View Miley, Baskin Robin, the Blondie, and Magian Salsa. Top of the stretch. Here they come. And away they go. Off and trotting. Baskin Robin is leaving on the rail. Mile Hill Aggie. Between them is Ocean View Miley third. Got away fourth, the Blondie in the early trailer. That is Majayan Salsa as they round the turn. Arriving at the 8th on the rail, that's Mile Hill Aggie. On the outside, Baskin Robin parked out and now drops in to be second. Away third is Ocean View Miley. Trotting fourth is the Blondie, and trailing the field, that is Majayan Salsa. She went off at the post-time favorite, and there goes the inquiry sign. Fourth race under an early inquiry. On the lead, that's Mile Hill Aggie and the Blue Knight. Jason Hughes off at 29 and 3 opening quarter. Ocean View Miley's underway in the outside second. Third up the rail, Baskin Robin. The Blondie is tipped out fourth, and Majayan Salsa trailing fifth. They approach the opening half mile, led by Mile Hill Aggie. Here's the challenger. That's Ocean View Miley. Third up the rail, Baskin Robin. Fourth on the outside. That's the Blondie, and the trailer is Majayan Salsa. 59 and 4 over to the opening half as they approach the 5/8. It's Mile Hill Aggie, the leader. At her wheel is Ocean View Miley. 3 wide. There goes the Blondie third. Baskin Robin along the rail fourth. Majayan Salsa trails, but she's not out of it. All 5 in it, arriving at 3/4. On the outside, the Blondie takes over. Mile Hill Aggie is second. Majayan Salsa's coming third. Baskin Robin fourth, and now the trailer, Ocean View Miley, 3/4 and 1:30, and 4 1/8 of a mile left to trot. The Blondie at the rail is the leader, turning home. On the outside, Majayan Salsa second. Baskin Robin takes over third. On the wire they come next. Here's Majayan Salsa for Jim Ripley. Second is the Blondie. Baskin Robin up third in 2 minutes flat. The judges inquiry in race number 4 involves the 5 entry, Majayan Salsa, and a possible pylon violation.
Okay, so hold on to all tickets here in race 4 as Majayan Salsa. The judge is going to take a look at a possible pylon violation. So there's an ongoing inquiry here in this 4th race. So hold on to all tickets. But Jim Ripley, perfect second oversteer following the Blondie as Mile Hill Aggie put up the early fractions, 59 and 4, 130 and 4. They're going to kick home in 29 and 1. Majayan Salsa, a big 3-wide move down the backstretch. She kicks home a little better than that as she gets the win in 2 minutes flat. Majayan Salsa and Jim Ripley in the 4th. But hold on to all tickets again as we are under an inquiry in the 4th. Okay, so here's a look at the slow-mo replay. The judges are looking at possible pylon violation on the winner. Magian Salsa and Jim Ripley there from post 5. Hold on to all tickets.
Result of the judge's inquiry, number 5, Magian Salsa, was inside 2 consecutive pylons, however not lapped on at the finish, and will remain the winner. Magian Salsa arriving at the 4th race winner's circle, trotting bay mare. She's 5, but Tad the stud off the Dancer's Victory Dam. Ask Me to Dance, a homebred of Mary Lee Ripley of Amherst, Nova Scotia. Jim Ripley training and driving. Guiding the mare to a new record tonight of 2 minutes. Magian Salsa in the 4th. Now the official results from race 4. Mile Hill Aggie 4th. Ocean View Miley 5th. Baskin Robin 3rd. The Blondie finished 2nd. Magian Salsa the race winner. 29-3, 59-4, 130-4, and the mile in 2 minutes. In review, 4-5-3, 2-1. Magian Salsa P290 to win. The Exactor 530, Triactor 2120, and the Superfecta 490.
This race replay is brought to you by All Star Cresting, specializing in embroidery, screen print, promotional products, and on-site cresting featuring the newest technology, and one of the largest embroidery and screen printing departments in Atlantic Canada. For all your clothing and merchandise needs, email sales@allstarcresting.ca. At All Star Cresting, we got you covered.
Race 5 is the PEI Colt Stakes for 2-year-old trotting colts and geldings. One is West River Jet, owned by Haley McDonald of Stratford, trained by Claire McDonald. Kenny McDonald drives. Fire the Rocket 2, owned by Donald McCrae of Vernon Bridge, trained by Ashley Gamester, Jason Hughes. Marcus Down Ridge number 3 is owned by Wade Silliger of Borden Carlton, Claire McDonald training and driving. Camco Thor number 4, owned by Jackie Heffernan of Somerville, trained by Miles Heffernan Jr., with Miles Sr. driving. In Harmony 5, owned by Judy McLeod of Cardigan, trained by Jerry McDougall, Corey McPherson. 6 is Dusty Lane Gus, owned by Alexis Gass of Cornwall, trained by Lenny Myers out of Myrner. Bless Me Father number 7, owned by Donna Van Meer of Mount Herbert, trained by Landon Campbell, Mark Campbell driving. 8 is Mile Hill Cash, owned by John Bro of Shediac, Cape New Brunswick, trained by Paul Morrison. That's Gilles Barriol. 3 minutes wagering time on race number 5, and Kurt, you and I are coming up with our selections in the first Super High 5 of the night, and we thank Results Marketing and Advertising and their presentation of the Vance Cam. And I'm on to the 7, Bless Me Father, back-to-back stake victories since returning to PEI. Kurt, like him on top for Campbell. Going to go to the rail, and West River Jet, another solid performer out of the Kenny and Claire McDonald barn. I'll use him for the deuce. Going to go right alongside to the Blue Knight Hughes and Fire the Rocket for 3rd. For 4th, I'm on to 6, Dusty Lane Gus, and I'll close out my Super High 5 on number 3, Marcus Down Ridge. 7-1-2-6-3 from the booth. Mr. Hughes, your choices.
I'm with you in the top 5, a little different order, but we got 2-year-old trot colts, Vance. We got our work cut out for us in the Super High 5. We know how unpredictable they can be sometimes. Hopefully everybody minds their manners and everybody races well. I'm with you. I like Bless Me Father coming off back-to-back wins. I like him on top for Campbell. I like the 6, Dusty Lane Gus and Myrner for 2nd on my ticket. And then I'm going to go to the inside, West River Jet and Steady Kenny on the bike. I like West River Jet for 3rd. Fire the Rocket for 4th. And then I'm going to go to the 3, Marcus Down Ridge and Claire McDonald for 5th. So I'm at 7, 6, 1, 2, 3. You've heard Vance and I's selections. Good luck with yours here in race 5. And we have one equipment change in this race. The 1 West River Jet, leaving from the rail here, removing the Pelling pacifier and adding blinkers and a steering bar. So the 1 West River Jet, removing Pelling pacifier, adding blinkers and a steering bar in this upcoming 5th race. The Richard Campbell Memorial is scheduled for this Saturday, September 14th, as part of PEI Colt Stakes weekend at Red Shores, Charlottetown. The Richard Campbell Memorial is an Atlantic Invitational Series event and will go for a purse of $8,500 and is proudly presented by the Campbell family and Reliable Motors. And there's 2 divisions of the Richard Campbell Memorial on Saturday night. They come up in race 12 and race 15. Race 12 will go around 9:18 p.m. Atlantic, and race 15 will go around 10:12 p.m. Atlantic time. Part of that 16- program on Saturday evening. First race post is at 6. Also on Saturday, we have the matinee card, so we got a doubleheader on Saturday. So look forward to seeing you on Saturday, either here at the track or tuning in online. Should be a great weekend of racing. And just another note on that Atlantic Invitational Series, the Richard Campbell Memorial goes on Saturday, and then the Gogwin Memorial will wrap it up at Woodstock on September 28th. And those top 8 point earners from the Atlantic Invitational Series will race in that Premier's Cup final on Sunday, October 13th for that big purse of $50,000 as part of Breeders' Crown Weekend. PEI Colt 6 2-year-old trot colts lining up behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate purse, $18,500. Full field of 8 going to battle for that nice purse in this one. Up to Vance Cameron for the race call.
West River Jet, Fire the Rocket. Marcus Down Ridge, Kemco Thor, In Harmony. Dusty Lane Gus, Bless Me Father. Mile Hill Cash on the grandstand side. They're chasing $18,500 in prize money. The rough and trotting Fire the Rocket leaving out. Camco Thor way wide to the turn. Dusty Lane Gus at the rail. West River Jet stacking them up 4 wide here early. To get away 5th is Marcus Downridge. Bless Me Father swings out from 6. Up on the outside 7th is Mile Hill Cash, and at the rail the trailer. In Harmony, they're quarter pole bound. West River Jet and Kenny McDonald leading it. Here is Dusty Lane Gus up on the outside. Gonna challenge for it by the quarter. Fire the Rocket now 3rd. Then in 4th, Kemco Thor. They went 29 and 4 to open this one up. And the leader now at 3-8, Dusty Lane Gus and Adam Murner. 2nd is West River Jet coming out of the turn 3rd. That's Fire the Rocket. Kemco Thor 4th. Bless Me Father has moved into 5th. Marcus Down Ridge is 6th. In Harmony 7th. And offside at the back went Mile Hill Cash. They're halfway home. Dusty Lane Gus getting them there. From the outside, Fire the Rocket underway. West River Jet riding the rail 3rd. 59 and 2 was a half. Bless Me Father moved up to take 4th. Racing from 5th is Kemco Thor with Marcus Down Ridge 6th. In Harmony 7th. Mile Hill Cash is 8th. The 3/4 is the next station. Dusty Lane Gus the leader. West River Jet 2nd. Bless Me Father now 3rd on the outside. Fire the Rocket back on the pylons. He's 4th. 3/4 in 1. 29 and 4 as they trot round the turn for the final time. 1/8 of a mile out. And Dusty Lane Gus to bring them home. West River Jet is 2nd. Bless Me Father 3rd. Down the stretch they come. Dusty Lane Gus. West River Jet is coming to them. And West River Jet for Kenny McDonald in the PEI Colt Stakes. 2nd is Dusty Lane Gus. Bless Me Father 3rd in 1:59.2.
All right, we're going to get a look at the Universal Slow-Mo for Race 5 PEI Colt Stakes 2-year-old trot colts. West River Jet guarding the rail around the first turn for Kenny McDonald, and he's going to hold on to the lead for a short while before the 6 Dusty Lane, Gus, and Murner. They kept on persisting to the lead, and they got to the front, touchdown to the lead at the quarter, 29-4, half 59-2. The 2 Fire the Rocket made a first up bid, but didn't fire tonight as they tripped the 3/4 time in 129-4. That's when West River Jet and Kenny McDonald pulled pocket, and they're going to go right on by the fraction setter, Dusty Lane to Gus, to get it done here in race 5. So West River Jet and Steady Kenny get it done in the PEI Colt Stakes 2-year-old trot Colt Stake. Nice purse too, 18,500. 167.23 is the unofficial super high 5 in the 5th.
Well, Haley McDonald, she's all smiles on her way to the winner's circle, and why not? Her trotting colt, West River Jet, just won a super trip here in the PEI Colt Stakes, and he arrives at the winner's circle. West River Jet, trotting Brown Gelding 2 by E.L. Rocket from the Muscle Mass Dam, Caddy's Angel, owned by Haley McDonald from Stratford, bred by Wayne Burley and Claire McDonald and Gary Burley. Claire McDonald does the training. Kenny McDonald's in the driver's seat and gives him a new record tonight. 159-2. West River Jet in the PEI Colt Stakes with the winner's circle presentation.
This race replay is brought to you by the new 1888 Lounge at Red Shores. The 1888 Lounge is perfect for your corporate meetings, parties, or presentations. Contact Rebecca in our Sales and Events Division for more information on the new 1888 Lounge upper level at Red Shores.
Now the official results in race 5, West River Jet the winner, Fire the Rocket was 4th, Marcus Down Ridge 5th, Camco Thor finished 6th, In Harmony was 7th, Dusty Lane Gus 2nd, Bless Me Father 3rd, Mile Hill Cash was 8th, fractions of 29-4, 59-2, 129-4, and the mile in 159-2. In review, it's 145, 672, 38. West River Jet paid $12.20 to win. The exactor $33, Triactor $66, Super High 5 $52.74.
Well, we got a fantastic crowd up here in the top of the park. Also got a great crowd down at O'Brien's. Red Shores is pleased to announce the opening of O'Brien's Social Bar and Kitchen. It's located on the lower level of Red Shores, Charlottetown, and O'Brien's Social Bar and Kitchen pays homage to PEI resident and Hall of Fame horseman Joe O'Brien. And you can view the new menu and more on our website at Redshores.ca/O'Brien's.
The sixth race is the Animal Nutrition Association of Canada Atlantic Division Pace. They will be joining the winner at the winner's circle. Number 1, Wreck the Rules, owned by Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle. Jason Hughes drives. 2 is Woodmere Clara, owned by Claire and Neldy McDonald and Ian Tate of Nova Scotia. Claire does the training. Neldy McDonald's in the driver's seat. There's the 3, Lorne Valley Barb, owned by Barry McLeod of Cardigan, trained by Miles Heffernan Jr., with Miles Sr. in the driver's seat. 4, Redland Miss Pretty, owned by Brian McGregor, Rebecca Blaisdell, and Howard Anderson, trained by Kyle Williams, David Dowling. 5, Skipper Cross, owned by Tara Harper, Ryan Wilkie, and Stanley Harper Jr. Stanley is the trainer. Tonight, Ryan DeRage. Number 6 is Maggie's Delight, owned by Michelle Myers and Roger McDonald of Cardigan, trained by Michelle Myers and driven by Corey McPherson. 4 minutes wagering time in race number 6. Kurtz picks up on the top selections in just a moment, but first, here's a message from Northumberland Ferries.
Once upon a time, the ferry was the only way to visit Prince Edward Island. Some say it still is.
Okay, great to have the Animal Nutrition Association of Canada Atlantic Division with us in the top of the park. They sound like they're having an excellent evening up here and great racing on the track, so why not? It's very entertaining, and we got another entertaining field in this 6th race. This is their race. Billy Maris now winners 8:01 last 5 starts, a field of 6, and I'm with the 4 in here, Redland Miss Pretty. 4-year-old mare by Source of Pride, owned by Brian McGregor, Rebecca Blaisdell, and Howard Anderson. Kyle Williams is the trainer, and David Dowling is in the driver's seat. This mare can push the gate out. She has incredible gate speed. Dowling used it to his advantage. 2 starts back from post 4. Got out to the front on first time in Lasix, had a nice 2-hole trip, and was able to get the job done there in the final strides by a half a length in 57-1. Closing quarter, 29 flat. Race well from off the pace last time out for Mark Campbell. Had the trailing spot post 9, so couldn't get out to the front, but got away 5th by 11. How about that rally? Second by 3/4 of a length at the wire, so gained 10 lengths from the quarter to home. So another good trip, 56-3. On the gate again this week. I think Dowling is going to probably set up shop on the front or maybe take that 2-hole ride because she did race good out of a hole 2 starts back. So Redland Miss Pretty, my top play at even money. There's the 2, Woodmere Clara. Had an unfortunate break last time out. Trained by Claire McDonald. Claire was in the seat on that day. Had the 2-hole ride. Kind of revved her up early and took a 2-hole behind Salzbrook, Abbey, and Hughes. And coming to the half, she was all revved up and made an unfortunate break. So we'll throw that line out. She was really good 2 starts back from post 2. Cut the mile the entire way and just get collared by Glenview Rhonda at the wire. Second by a half length and 56 flat. Post 2 again this week. I think McDonald will set up shop on the front end with Woodmere Clara or maybe take a 2-hole ride. But if he does take that 2-hole ride with her, I wouldn't rev her up too much behind the gate because Redland Miss Pretty is another one with really good gate speed. So we'll see the way it shakes out off the gate, but she's definitely a good option. The morning line favorite right now, currently sitting at 8-1. Okay, this is the 6th race, lining up behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate, and is the Animal Nutrition Association of Canada Atlantic Division Pace. Upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Right the rules, Woodmere Clara, Lorne Valley Barb, Redland Miss Pretty, Skip Across, and Maggie's Delight. It's the 6 on the gate, top of the stretch. Now approaching a start. Rough and pacing, Redland Miss Pretty chasing the gate out. Up the rail, Woodmere Clara second. Third into the turn. That is Lorne Valley Barb to get away 4th from the outside. That is Maggie's Delight on the rail, right the rules 5th. And the early trailer, that is Skip Across. Up the backstretch for time 1. They're headed to the opening quarter, led by Dowling aboard Redland Miss Pretty. Away with the 2-hole ride is Woodmere Clara. Then third is Lorne Valley Barb. 4th, that's Maggie's Delight, right the rules 5th, and trailing the field 6th. Skip Across, a solid beginning of 28 seconds flat. On the front end, it's Redland Miss Pretty, the leader at 3/8. Racing from second, Woodmere Clara. Coming out of the turn third, that's Lorne Valley Barb. Fourth up the rail. In on the inside is Maggie's Delight. Then right the rules and the trailer. Skip across. No movement in here. Halfway home, led by Redland Miss Pretty. And she's the midway point leader. There's the reason for no movement. 56 and 3 was the half. 3/8 of a mile to go. Redland Miss Pretty, the leader. Woodmere Clara is second. Maggie's Delight on the move in the outside third. Fourth up the rail is Lorne Valley Barb. Right the rules underway in the outside fifth. Skip across the trailer. They're arriving at 3/4. Here comes Maggie's Delight to take over the lead late with McPherson. Not holding her off, Redland Miss Pretty back into third. Woodmere Clara from the outside, right the rules fourth. 1:26 and 2 was the 3/4. Homeward bound, and it's Maggie's Delight clear by 3. Redland Miss Pretty second. Third is Woodmere Clara, but it's Maggie's Delight, a going away winner for Corey McPherson. Redland Miss Pretty held second. Woodmere Clara third, and the time for the mile. Wow, what a trip! 1:54 and a 1.
All right, we talked about this mare's great gate speed prior to the race. As we get a look at the Universal Media slow motion, that's the 4, Redland Miss Pretty. Dowling had her revved up 28. They got to the quarter, leading it half 56 and 3, continuing to lead 126 and 3. Great trip here by this mare, Maggie's Delight. I really like this mare, and she's way too good a mare to only have one win this season. She's well overdue for a victory, and what a victory she had here tonight. A first up brush and crush to a new record, 154 and 1. Maggie's Delight gets it done in the Animal Nutrition Association of Canada Atlantic Division pace in race 6.
Well, Maggie's Delight just went the trip of her lifetime as she arrives at the 6th race winner's circle. Maggie's Delight by pacing mare 6 by Steelhead Hanover off the Western Success Dam. Lauren's Delight owned by Michelle Myers and Roger McDonald of Cardigan, bred by Philip Valley. Trained by Michelle Myers, Corey McPherson will drive her to victory, and the mare has never been better than she was tonight here at Charlottetown. She'll have a closing quarter of 27 and 4, and she'll go home with a new record of 154 and 1. Maggie's Delight in the 6th at trackside, the Animal Nutrition Association of Canada, the Atlantic Division, joining us here at Red Shore, Charlottetown with the cooler presentation.
This race replay is brought to you by Symes Horse Transport. Based in Nova Scotia and with over 20 years of experience, Chucky Symes would welcome the opportunity to transport your horses when you need them moved. Operating 2 rigs, Symes Horse Transport offers safe, feasible, and timely trucking in Canada and the U.S. Symes Horse Transport is a commercially covered horse carrier. They also buy and sell horses. To book a stall and to get a quote, call or text 902-664-7086 or email st.symes@gmail.com. Good luck racing.
Now the official results in race 6, Right the Rules 5th, Woodmere Clara 3rd, Lorne Valley Barb 4th, Redland Miss Pretty was 2nd, Skip Across finished 6th, Maggie's Delight the race winner, fractions went 28, 56 and 3, 126 and 2, and the mile in 154 and 1. In review, it's 534-261. Maggie's Delight paid $11.30. The exactor was $22.30. The triactor $57. Superfecta was $16.05.
This race replay is brought to you by Windermere Farms. Windermere Farms is excited to announce that Carouser will join their 2025 stallion lineup in Springvale, Prince Edward Island. With world champions on both sides of his pedigree, Carouser is a son of world champion Muscle Hill, while his dam is world champion Woodside Charm, who showed her half-mile prowess, winning in 1:53 and 4 over a half-mile track as a 2-year-old trotting filly. Carouser will join a star-studded lineup that includes Malicious, Keystone Velocity, Muscle Through It, Somewhere Fancy, and Source of Pride. Windermere Farms is unquestionably where Atlantic Canada's champion stallions call home. Okay, we continue to celebrate National Caretakers Day here at Red Shores, and here's caretaker Abby Clow. Great picture of her with Dusty Lane Milo. So there's Abby Clow and Dusty Lane Milo.
Three-year-old trotting colts and geldings in the PEI Colt Stakes on the 7th race parade. WL Rosie's Rocket wears number 1. Owned and trained by Bill Lanigan of Montague. Jason Hughes drives. Kempco Laredo number 2. Owned by Leanne Moyer of Summerside. Trained by Kyle DeRoche. Kenny Murphy drives. 3 Lucky Ticket is owned and trained by William Pollen of Summerside. David Dowling. 4, Rocket Blast, owned and trained by Carl Bagnall of Stratford. Corey McPherson drives. 5, Getting Lit, owned by Jamie Whalen of Vernon Bridge. Mike McGuigan trains and drives. Number 6, Dusty Lane Derby, owned by Herman McQuaid of Charlottetown. Jared Perot of Stratford, trained by Melissa Rennie. That's Adam Murner. 3 minutes wagering time on race number 7. Back to the HBI broadcast desk with Kurt Hughes and the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center.
That's right, Vance. Let's take a look at that race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center. And we had some new records in the first 6 races. And there was a new record in race 1. Dolly Sky first up on Lady Divine through hot fractions of 55 and 2, 125. She gets the win for Kyle Darash in 154 and 4 on the 5-1-6. $1 try paid $787.30. Over in race 2 was a PEI Colt Stakes, and it was Dusty Lane Wee getting the win in 2 minutes 2/5 for driver Mark Campbell. It ended up being a 2-4-5 with the 5 making a break at the top of the stretch, and that 2-4-5 try paid $63. Over in race 3, it was Elm Grove Misty providing the live cover for the 6. J.J. Kinley and Amber Campbell. He's going to tip off cover at the top of the stretch and going to nail it on the line here for the win. J.J. Kinley gets it done in 2 minutes 2/5, and the tractor paid $6.5 all, and it was good for $232. And then in race 4, we were back on the trot. Compact field of 5. Blondie took over the lead late in the mile, but then Magine Salsa right on her back. And Magine Salsa and Jim Ripley, they're going to time it perfectly and pick up the win in 2 minutes. And that triactor 684 paid, 543 paid $21.20. And then race 5, we were back on the trot, and the pocket sitter, West River Jet and Kenny McDonald, they're going to time it perfectly here. Popping out of the pocket, driving right on by down the stretch. New record, 159 and 2 for West River Jet, and a PEI Colt Stakes win there. And then in race 6, we had another new record, Maggie's Delight, this time as Redland Miss Pretty put up the early fractions, 28, 56 and 3, 126 and 3. Maggie's Delight and Corey McPherson, they're going to come first up, brush and crushed for the victory. New record, as I mentioned, 154 and 1 as Maggie's Delight picks up her second win of the season, and the 642 try paid $57. And that's a look at the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center. $50/50s are on sale here in the top of the park, over $500 to the winner. See Betty, Tracy, or Heather to get in on the 50/50 here tonight. Back on the trot here for race 7. PEI Colt Stakes, 3-year-old trot colts on track. Purse $18,120. A lot of good options in this 7th race. Right now, the current favorite on the board is the 4 Rocket Blast. This one raced really well last time out. Second, sitting in the pocket. Second by length at the wire in 2 minutes flat for Corey McPherson. Should get another good trip up close to the lead again this week. I'm I'm not going with the 4 on top. I like the 5 Getting Lit. A big win last time out, 59-4. Beat Rocket Blast, so I'm going to go back to that 3-year-old EL Rocket Gelding to get the win. I like 5, 4, 6 in here. 3-2 currently on the 5. The 6, Dusty Lane Derby, going to shake off that break last time out. Had a good second, 2 starts back. Good price right now on the outside of the gate at 6-1. Three-year-old Chalk Colts lining up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate for another division of the PEI Colt Stakes. Purse $18,120. Up to Vance Cameron for the call.
WL Rosie's Rocket, Camco Laredo, Lucky Ticket, Rocket Blast, Getting Lit, and Dusty Lane Derby are at the top of the stretch. Now approaching a start. The rough and trotting Camco Laredo, the first one out. From the outside second, that's Rocket Blast. At the rail, WL Rosie's Rocket is third. Coming up fourth from the outside as they race on around the turn is Getting Lit. The getaway fifth is Lucky Ticket. On the outside, Dusty Lane Derby 6. Up the backstretch they go. A little tussle in the early going. Here's Rocket Blast to take the lead. Racing from second towards the rail, Camco Laredo. On the outside, Getting Lit is third. Back to fourth, WL Rosie's Rocket. On the outside, fifth is Dusty Lane Derby. And now the trailer is Lucky Ticket. 29 seconds flat. Open this one up. Arriving up to 3/8. The leader, Rocket Blast for Corey McPherson. Camco Laredo is second. There goes Getting Lit back to the outside third. Dusty Lane Derby, he's been out all the way and moving up fourth. WL Rosie's Rocket in fifth, and on the outside sixth, Lucky Ticket. They're halfway home, led by Rocket Blast, the challenger. Getting Lit, 59-2 for a half a mile. In the pocket, third is Camco Laredo. On the cones now, fourth is Dusty Lane Derby. Lucky Ticket is taken over fifth, and now trailing WL Rosie's Rocket. To the backstretch they go for time two, led to 3/4 by Rocket Blast. On the outside, Getting Lit. Camco Laredo right with them third. Up the inside fourth, that is Dusty Lane Derby. On the outside, Lucky Ticket swinging 3 wide, and the trailer, WL Rosie's Rocket, 1:29-4, the 3/4, eighth of a mile out, and it's all Rocket Blast by a half a dozen turning home. Camco Laredo now second. Lucky Ticket on the outside third. Up the rail, Dusty Lane Derby, but it's Rocket Blast and Corey McPherson in the PEI Colt Stakes. Lucky Ticket rallied second. Third is Dusty Lane Derby. 2 minutes flat.
After finishing runner-up in his last 3, this guy gets back to his winning ways and gets it done right on the front end. Big trip from Rocket Blast and McPherson. They set up shop on the front. 29, half 59-2, down 3/4, 129-4. A mile bid from the 5 Getting Lit in here. Just didn't have it tonight for Mike McGuigan. Time of the mile, 2 minutes. Rocket Blast gets it done on the front end. And 4.36 is the unofficial triactor here in this division of the PEI Colt Stakes.
Here's Rocket Blast arriving at the 7th race winner's circle, trotting big gelding. He's the 3-year-old son of E.L. Rocket from the Dream Vacation Dam, Rich Dreams, owned by Carl Bagnall of Stratford, bred by Wade Piccone of Stanchel. Trained by Carl Bagnall, Corey McPherson has back-to-back wins for the double, and the trotting colt will have a new record tonight of 2 minutes. Rocket Blast in the PEI Colt Stakes with the winner's circle presentation. Now, the official results in race 7, W.L. Rosie's Rocket was 5th, Kemco Laredo 4th, Lucky Ticket was 2nd, Rocket Blast, the race winner, Gettin' Lit was 6th, Dusty Lane Derby 3rd, fractions of 29, 59 and 2, 129 and 4, and the mile in 2 minutes. In review, 542, 163. Rocket Blast paid $260. Exactor was 60-40, Triactor 367.90, Superfecta carryover.
Okay, we are celebrating National Caretakers Appreciation Day here at Red Shores tonight. And tonight, the winning caretaker from each race will receive a gift bag courtesy of the PEI Harness Racing Industry Association and the PEI Standardbred Horse Owners Association and Red Shores. And also tonight, there are 4 prizes awarded to lucky winners of the National Caretakers prizes this evening, and all those caretakers put their names into a bin, and I have the 4 names here. So I have Joanne Power. Joanne Power, she's a winner of a $50 gas card and a Red Shores shirt. Damian McClellan, he's also a winner tonight, and he gets the $100 dining card to various restaurants and a Red Shores shirt. And Jalen Baker, also a winner of the $100 Sobeys gift card. She'll get a Red Shores shirt as well. And Maddie Clow is also a winner of the $50 gas card and a Red Shores shirt. So Maddie Clow is a winner, Joanne Power, Jalen Baker, and Damian McClellan. Congratulations. Rewards Club members at Red Shores Charlottetown will have a chance to win extra cash from September 1st to November 17th. Members who insert their cards during the promotion period will earn ballots for a chance to win one of 10 weekly draws for $500 or the grand prize of $10,000.
2-year-old trot fillies in the PEI Colt Stakes on the 8th race parade. Number 1 is Ocean View Nicky, owned by Blue Diamond Racing of Emmy Vale and Josh McDonald of Little Pond. Mike McGuigan trains and drives. Dusty Lane Kahlua, number 2, owned by Gary McDonald of Dundas, Ontario, and Ronnie Gass of Cornwall. Trained by Lenny Myers, Mark Campbell drives. Ocean View Rumors wears number 3, owned by Bill and Scott Rollison of Belfast and Joey Elward of St. Louis. Trained by Melissa Rennie, Adam Murner drives. Dusty Lane Maddox, number 4, owned by Gary Ford of Stratford and Darla J. of Charlottetown. Trained by Vaughn Doyle, driven by Harold Shepard. 5 is Magian Mystery. Jim Ripley of Amherst, Nova Scotia, owns, trains, and drives. Mama's Pride, number 6, owned by Brady Doyle of Stratford, Ryan and Everett McLeod of Surrey, Corey McPherson, training and driving. Number 7 is Supreme Rockette, owned by Jamie Weldon of Vernon Bridge, trained by Mike McGuigan. Tonight, Jill's Burial. 3 minutes wagering time in race number 8. Kurt returned for the look at some former champions of the PEI Colt Stakes.
Yeah, Vance, we got 3 beauties here. First up, Irish Ray, son of Muscle Through It, highly organized. In his 2-year-old season, Irish Ray went a perfect 11 for 11 and took a record of 2 minutes 3/5 at Red Shores, Charlottetown. He banked an incredible $69,322 in purse earnings for driver Mark Campbell and owners the 3 Wiseman stable. And here's another good one here. Uphelia, son of Armbro Barrister, Burnt with Finesse. Uphelia was a multiple winner of the PEI Colt Stakes during his 2- and 3-year-old seasons. He took a record of 201-1 at Red Shores, Charlottetown as a 2-year-old and lowered his mark to 159-4 as a 3-year-old for driver Ken McDonald, trainer Claire McDonald, and owners Riley Farms Limited of Summerside. And there's a good photo of Dusty Lane Wee. Dusty Lane Wee, a daughter of E.L. Rocket, Kim's PJs. Dusty Lane Wee was a winner of the PEI Colt Stakes in the 2-year-old Trotting Fillies division in 2023. She recorded 7 wins from 12 starts in her rookie campaign and banked over $45,000 in purse money for trainer Lenny Myers and owners Gary McDonald and Ronnie Gass. And Dusty Lane Wee, that great photo that we had, was a winner earlier on the card, too, tonight in race 2 in a PEI Colt Stakes 3-year-old Trot Fillies division, purse $18,100. So she's added to her bank total, and it now sits over $70,000 lifetime. Pretty incredible numbers by that daughter of E.L. Rocket. PEI Colt Stakes 2-year-old Trot Fillies are on track here for race 8. Purse $18,500. And here is a look at the current track record holder, Ocean View Rumors. Scoring down for driver Adam Murner out of the Melissa Rennie stable. Bill Scott Rollison share ownership with Joey Aylward. And Bill and Scott Rollison are also the breeders of this 2-year-old daughter by Green Manalishi. She is putting her winning streak on the line tonight. She's reeled off 4 in a row. An easy win last time out, 201 and 3 off a half of 103. So a pretty quick back half and a nice closing quarter of 28 and 2. She set the track record twice in back-to-back weeks, 2 minutes 4/5, 3 starts back, and then 2 starts back in 2 minutes 1/5. That is the new standard. She closed it out 28 and 4 on that day. So Ocean View Rumors definitely the one to beat in this 8th race. 1-9 on the board. Last call for 50-50s here in the top of the park. Over $600 going to the winner. So don't get shut out on the 50-50 draw here this evening as we get a look at the one Ocean View Nikki, a talented 2-year-old daughter by E.L. Rocket, owned by Blue Diamond Racing of Emmyvale and Josh McDonald of Little Pond. Mike McGuigan is the trainer and driver. We're going to ignore that last line, made a break. Prior to that, she's been really good. 3 wins and 2 seconds in the 5 previous starts. So from the rail here tonight, she's at great gate speed and should be spotted up in the top 2. I think she could be close at the wire. Going to be tough to take down the 3, but for exactor players, she is a great option. 5-2. Okay, all eyes on the 3 here. Ocean View Rumors as she puts her winning streak on the line here. Currently 1-9 on the board as these 2-year-old trot fillies line up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for this division of the PEI Colt Stakes. Purse $18,500. Vance, up to you for the call.
Ocean View Nikki, Dusty Lane, Kahlua. Ocean View Rumors. They're going under a starter's recall here in the 8th race. Windows remain open and selling for any last-minute 8th race selections. The starter's recall. Interference number 4 on 5. Take two for the PEI Cold Stakes here in the 8th. Ocean View Nikki, Dusty Lane Kahlua, Ocean View Rumors, Dusty Lane Maddox, Magian Mystery, Mama's Pride, Supreme Rocket. Top of the stretch. Here they come. Off strides the 5, Magian Mystery. The rough and trotting Ocean View Rumors leaving out on the rail. That's Ocean View Nikki, and the third one around the turn is Dusty Lane Kahlua. To get away, 4, Supreme Rocket. Dusty Lane Maddox as a 5th. That's Mama's Pride, 6, off stride in the backfield. Magian Mystery on the backstretch for the first time going to the opening quarter, and that is the track record holder here at Charlottetown, Ocean View Rumors, in line to Adam Werner, quarter pole leading. Second is Ocean View Nikki, third half the rail, Dusty Lane Kahlua. Racing from 4, Supreme Rocket. Dusty Lane Maddox is 5th, then in 6, Mama's Pride. At the back, Magian Mystery, 31 and 2. Very comfortable here in the early stages. On the lead, it's Ocean View Rumors. She has the half mile in her sights now. Second is Ocean View Nikki. Then in third, Dusty Lane Kahlua. There goes Supreme Rocket to the outside, 4th. Dusty Lane Maddox 5th. Moving up 6 on the outside, Mama's Pride. And the trailer, Magian Mystery. The half mile in 1:02 and 2. They go to the 5/8, led by Ocean View Rumors. Second at the rail is Ocean View Nikki, up into third. That is Supreme Rocket. Oh, they're picking them up and they're putting them down now. Much faster than the front half as they arrive at 3/4, led by Ocean View Rumors. Second is Ocean View Nikki. Supreme Rocket third. Dusty Lane Kahlua 4th. 3/4 up in 1:32 and 3, 30 and 1 in the third, 1/8 of a mile out. It's Ocean View Rumors, the leader. Ocean View Nikki on the outside. What a night for the Rollersons here. It's Ocean View Rumors for Adam Werner all the way in the PEI Cold Stakes. Ocean View Nikki second. Supreme Rocket is third. 2 minutes, 3/5, a closing quarter. 28 seconds flat.
Wow, what another incredible performance put up by this 2-year-old daughter of Green Manalishi. Ocean View Rumors easily getting to the front, 31 and 2. Ocean View Nikki in the 2-hole for trainer driver Mike McGuigan. Half 102 and 2, 3/4 132 and 3. As Vance mentioned, kicking home here 28 flat and did it easy for Werner tonight. 2 minutes 3/5. Pocket popping at the top of the stretch was Ocean View Nikki, but hard to make up ground on that kind of blistering closing quarter. Wow, what a performance. Back half 58 and 1. Ocean View Rumors keeps her winning streak intact and extends it to 5 races. Ocean View Rumors and Werner get it done in the PEI Colt Stakes in the 8th.
Ocean View Rumors in the 8th race winner's circle, trotting Bay Filly, 2-year-old daughter of Green Manalishi off the Northern Bailey Dam Tyne Valley, owned by Bill and Scott Rollison of Belfast and Joey Elward of St. Louis, bred by Bill and Scott Rollison, trained by Melissa Rennie. Adam Murner drives her to victory. She now has 5 consecutive wins. Tonight she'll trot a mile in 2 minutes and 3/5, capturing a division of the PEI Colt Stakes for 2-year-old trotting fillies with the winner's circle presentation. Now the official results from race 8, Ocean View Nicky second, Dusty Lane Kahlua fourth, Ocean View Rumors the race winner. Dusty Lane Maddox finished 5th, Magian Mystery was 7th, Mama's Pride 6th, Supreme Rocket 3rd, 31 and 2, 102 and 2, 132 and 3, and the mile in 2 minutes and 3/5. From the top, your program reads 241. 5763. Ocean View Rumors 210. Exactor 230. Triactor 340. Superfecta 123.
Here's another great photo. This is caretakers John Duffy and Ann Robley with Gimbal in the 1987 Gold Cup and Saucer winner's circle, and the late Paul McDonald over there on the right. What a beauty he was. But shout out to John Duffy and Ann Robley in this one, caretakers of Gimbal in the 87 Gold Cup and Saucer. Horses are getting ready to come out onto the track for race 9. Here's a look at our selections for the upcoming 9th race. Peter McPhee, Post Time Picks, and we are matching strides again in here. 5, 1, and 2 is our triactor play. Classifier's choice is 5, 4, 1. Good luck with your picks here in race 9.
Ninth race on Post Parade. Number 1 is Elm Grove Mistress, owned by Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle. Jason Hughes drives. The Lady Sheriff, number 2, owned by Elizabeth Courtney of Maddox Cove, Newfoundland, trained by Landon Campbell. Mark Campbell driving. 3 is Topville Angelina, owned by Jody Lynn Matheson, Stefan Boudreau, and Cheryl Smallman, trained by Ron Matheson. Jills Barrio drives. Two-Tone Terror wears number 4, owned by Dana Ghetto of New Waterford and Susan McSwain of River Ryan, Nova Scotia. Paul Langell trains and drives. 5 is Ms. Moyes, owned by Olivia May, Quade Hatley, and Andrew Cameron of Charlottetown, trained by Melissa Rennie, driven by Adam Murner. Number 6 is Rock the Baby, owned by Windermere Farm to Springvale, trained by Earl Watts, David Dowling. 3 minutes to ninth race, post time. Kurt is next for the rundown of the point standings in the Atlantic Invitational Series on the road to the Premier's Cup.
That's right, fans. It's getting down to the wire in the Atlantic Invitational Series. So here is an updated look at the point standings in the Atlantic Invitational Series. Twinbee Tough Enough is on top with 20 points. Tied for second place are Roll with Hottie Toddy, both 18 points each. Fourth is Blood Money with 15 points, and tied for fifth are All Bets on Tex and American Risk. Seventh is Island Beach Boy, and Batter Up Hanover is eighth. And the 2 events remaining in the series are the Richard Campbell Memorial, 2 divisions going Saturday, and the Gogwin Memorial at Woodstock on September 28th. And the top 8-point earners in the series will compete for a purse of $50,000 in the Premier's Cup Final on Atlantic Breeders' Crown weekend. All right, race 9 on track. Philly Mares, no winners, 18:01 last 5 starts. Getting some much needed class relief is the 5, Ms. Moyes, owned by Olivia May, Quade Hatley, and Andrew Cameron. 7-year-old mare by Roll With It Harry, trained by Melissa Rennie, and Murner is in the seat. As I mentioned, getting some much needed class relief. Last time out, 24:51 class. Finished 6x6, race time 55-3. If you look up and down her line, she shows 55 pretty much every single mile on her page. She was a close third, 2 starts back, 55-3 for Corey McPherson. And her last win came 6 back from post 3 at the 17:01 level. So similar to tonight, she got the job done on the front end by 4 lengths in 56-2, closing quarter 28 flat for Murner. So I think they're going to be pretty aggressive off the wings. I see her pointing out to the lead early, controlling things, and I think she can go the distance on the front end. There is early speed on the rail with Elm Grove Mistress and the Lady Sheriff. Topville Angelina shows a little early speed as well, but I think if Murner keeps the pedal to the metal, he can touch down to the lead up near the quarter pole, and I think she can control her destiny from there and go all the way. 6-5 currently. And there is the aforementioned Elm Grove Mistress with the pole position tonight. Post 7 last time out. Got to the front. Ended up releasing JJ Scarlett. Caught him behind her as she stalled around the last turn. Shook loose late. Got out for third. It was a pretty big effort considering how she was her momentum was completely stalled there around the last turn, and she still got out for third in 56-3. So Hughes back on board for trainer Jen Doyle. Danny Bird is the owner. I think she'll be either on the front or in the 2-hole. We'll see what the Blue Knight decides to do. If he gets a look over his right shoulder and sees the 5 coming, maybe he might take a 2-hole ride. But either way, she is definitely a great exactor play at 9-5. The Lady Sheriff has post 2 for Mark Campbell. He's driving for his son Landon Campbell. Elizabeth Courtney of Maddox Cove, Newfoundland is the owner. She's been close in her last 4. Second by 3/4 of a length. 3 starts back, 56-3. Dropped to the 17:01 level. 2 starts back, finished 4th off a first up trip. And then last week from the rail, sat in along the rail and finished 4th. Race time to 56-1 at the 1951 level. She should get a good trip up in the top 3, and I could see her rounding out the Triactor ticket. 7-2 currently on the Lady Sheriff. Pretty nice group of mares going to battle in this 9th race, and those mares are lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go back upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Elm Grove Mistress, the Lady Sheriff, Topville Angelina, Two-Tone Terror, Ms. Moyes, and Rock the Baby, top of the stretch. Ready for a start. The rough and pacing Ms. Moyes is firing from the outside. Elm Grove Mistress along the rail going right with her. Third one to the turn. The Lady Sheriff then racing from 4th is Topville Angelina. Two-Tone Terror 5th, and the trailer Rock the Baby up the backstretch they go, led by Ms. Moyes and Adam Murner by 2. Elm Grove Mistress goes 2nd. 3rd, in at the rail, the Lady Sheriff. Racing from 4th is Topville Angelina. On the cones is Two-Tone Terror 5th. Then the trailer, Rock the Baby 28. And 2 was the first quarter-mile time. And they're in straight alignment rounding the turn, arriving at the 3/8. Ms. Moyes controls. 2nd is Elm Grove Mistress. Coming out of the turn 3rd, that is the Lady Sheriff. 4th at the rail is Topville Angelina. There goes Two-Tone Terror to the outside 5th. Rock the Baby follows her out from 6th. They're halfway home in the 9th, led by Ms. Moyes. Elm Grove Mistress right there in the 2-hole. The Lady Sheriff is 3rd, 58-3, the halfway home time as they arrive at 5/8. Ms. Moyes continuing to lead. Elm Grove Mistress, Two-Tone Terror, picks up 3rd on the outside, 4th at the rail. The Lady Sheriff on the outside 5th is Rock the Baby, and now the trailer, Topville Angelina. They're at 3/4. Ms. Moyes is still there. Elm Grove Mistress tracking in the 2-hole from the outside. Two-Tone Terror 3rd, the 3/4 in 1, 28-1, and they're turning down the home stretch now, led by Ms. Moyes. 2nd is Elm Grove Mistress. The Lady Sheriff regains 3rd. Deep stretch now on the wire next. Ms. Moyes doubles up out of murder. 2nd is Elm Grove Mistress. The Lady Sheriff 3rd in 1:56. Flat.
Well, Miss Moyes does deliver here on the class drop. We mentioned she's been racing to get some pretty nice mares over the last number of weeks. Gets some class relief here tonight. She touched down to the front a little earlier than I thought, which was good news for her and Murner. They got to the front at the 8th pole. Was able to get some soft early fractions, 28-2, half 58-3, 128 1 of the 3/4. Murner's going to give her a little reminder down the stretch to keep on rocking and rolling, because the pocket sitter Elm Grove Mistress was making her move at the top of the stretch, but no, Ms. Moyes is going to turn her away with a blistering 27-4 final quarter. Time of the mile is 1:56 for Ms. Moyes, as she does deliver as the slight choice here. 5-1-2 is the unofficial try in the 9th.
The Rennie-Murner combination goes back-to-back for doubles here in the ninth race. Ms. Moist taking them into the winner's circle. Bay Pacing Mare 7 by Roll With It Harry from the Artiscape Dam Chocolate Art, owned by Olivia May, Quade Hatley, and Andrew Cameron of Charlottetown. Bred by Eldred Nicholson and Jimmy Gorman. Melissa Rennie with the training double, Adam Murner with the driving double, and the mare goes on top all the way in 156, a closing quarter of 27 and 4. That's Ms. Moist in the ninth. Here's the official results in the ninth. Elm Grove Mistress was second. The Lady Sheriff third. Topville Angelina fourth. Two-Tone Terror sixth. Ms. Moist, the race winner. Rock the Baby fifth. Fractions of 28 and 2, 58 and 3, 128 and 1, and the mile in 156. From the top, it's 234, 615. Ms. Moyes paid $480 to win. The exactor $970. The triactor $3270. And the superfecta was $1150.
The Fox Group racing events will be hosted at Red Shores Charlottetown and Red Shores Summerside during the 2024 racing season. Races will take place during the month of October at Red Shores. The Fox Group is proud to support harness racing on Prince Edward Island. And I got the winning number in the 50-50 draw here tonight. The 50-50 draw, good for $657. So get out your 50-50 tickets. Here is the winning number. It's S-173-7105. So the winning 50-50 ticket is S-173-7105. Good luck. We're back on the trot for race 10. Trotters are getting ready in the paddock to come out for post parade. Here's a look at our selections for the open trot. I'm going with New Legacy. Just missed last week off a really good trip from off the pace from post 6. We'll probably need a similar trip here tonight. But I like New Legacy to win. I do like Chasing Dreams and Myrner for second. And we'll throw in Irish Ray and Mark Campbell for third. Post time picks like 6, 7, 5. And the classifier's choice is 7, 5, 6. We're all on the outside 3 in this 10th race. Post parade is next.
Open trotters for the 10th race are on parade. Libero 1, owned and trained by Donna Van Meer of Mount Herbert. Jill's Burial driving. Glider Man number 2, owned by Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle. Damian McClellan driving. Number 3 is Cheetah Lotpov, owned by Nicholas Malcolm of Milton, Ontario, trained by Ashley McDonald. Brody McPhee drives. Cura number 4 is owned, trained, and driven by Ryan DeRoche of Guelph, Ontario. 5 is Irish Ray, owned by 3 Wiseman Stable of Kingston, trained by Landon Campbell. Mark Campbell up. Chasing Dream 6, owned by Ellie Stafford of Conception Bay, South Newfoundland, trained by Landon Campbell, tonight out of Murder. Number 7 is New Legacy, owned by Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle. Jason Hughes. Only 2 minutes wagering time on race number 10. Just 2 minutes before post time in the 10th race, open trot. Once again, thank you to our caretakers for all their hard work and dedication to the sport of harness racing. Caretakers are the unsung heroes of the industry, and we appreciate all of them here at Red Shores, Charlottetown, as we celebrate National Caretaker Appreciation Day.
Now time for 60 seconds or less with Peter McPhee.
So we're back with another round of 60 seconds or less. Today's guest is Alexis Gass. Alexis, let's get to it here. What is your favorite movie of all time?
The Green Book.
And what about a favorite actor or actress?
Rebel Wilson.
And the best show you've watched on Netflix or Crave in the last little while?
I'm going to have to say Grey's Anatomy.
Okay, and you get a backstage pass to any concert. Who do you choose?
That's a tough one. Either Zach Bryan or Shania Twain.
You get 2 tickets to any sporting event in the world. Where are you going?
I'm going to say the World Equestrian Games.
Good one. You get to invite 3 people over for dinner. Who's on the list?
I'm going to have to say my grandfather, Nancy Tachter, and Dr. Pohl.
Where would you go on your dream vacation?
Australia.
And you got to sing one karaoke song for us. What song is it?
Stuck Like Glue.
Besides driving or training horses, what would your dream job be?
Large animal veterinarian.
And who is the best horse you've driven or trained?
Dusty Lane Zendaya.
What would you rather do, announce a race or co-host on the race day broadcast?
Co-host, definitely.
Okay, do you think you could pick more winners than the guys in the show?
Yeah.
And give us the dream race you'd like to be in and win.
The Gold Cup and Saucer.
Thanks for watching 60 seconds or less.
Well, that was a great 60 seconds or less with Peter McPhee and Alexis Gass. Thanks, Alexis, for doing that and participating in that. And I love your confidence. Going to take us on in the handicap, and I'd love to see it. I'd like to have you up here on the show some night, and we'd also like to hear the karaoke as well as we get a look at the field here in race 10. I'm on board the 7 in here, New Legacy. This guy's now 6 years old, and he's having quite a season. He's got 5 wins, 3 seconds, and a third. That's 9 for 13 in the top 3. Mark of 58 taken 3 weeks ago off a pocket trip from the rail. 28-1, he closed it out on that day. Post 2 starts back. Had the 3-hole and made that move late in the mile. Got up for the win by 3/4 of a length in 58-2. Closing quarter 29-3. And then last time out, he had post 6. Got away 6 by 10. He did all the heavy lifting on the outside last week, and they battled up to the 3/4, 128-3, and he just got a little tired. But he raced huge, and so from post 7 here tonight, I think it's going to be another similar trip as it was last week from off the pace, but he might have some live cover to follow. We'll see what happens off the gate with the other horses in this race. His 2 main competitors in this race have also drawn outside, so we'll see what they decide to do. I think Murner will be aggressive with Chasing Dreams as well as Irish Ray, his stablemate. I think they'll be busting off the wings. But there is a little bit of inside speed to their left, so we'll see what happens off the gate. But New Legacy, I'm going to take a shot at him at 2-1. There's the aforementioned Chasing Dreams. Ellie Stafford, Conception Bay South, owns this 9-year-old gelding by credit winner. Adam Murner will do the driving for trainer Landon Campbell. Mark was in the seat last time out for a front-end win in 58. Murner got along well with him in his 2 drives as a win on a second. The last time he drove him, he was second by 3/4 of a length to New Legacy, 58-3. And then he was a winner there prior to that scratch by 2 1/4 in 59-1. He'll be tough to beat again this week, no doubt about it, from post 6. Currently the slight choice at 4-5. Open Trotters lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for tonight's 10th race. Let's go back upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Couple of newcomers to the Open Trot on this Thursday night here at Charlottetown. They line up with Libero, Gliderman, Cheetah Lotpov, Cura, Irish Ray, Chasing Dreams, New Legacy, top of the stretch. Approaching a start. Open Trotters. Post time. Up and trotting, Irish Ray is leaving out at the rail, Libero. Then the third one is Gliderman. From the outside, 4th is Chasing Dreams. Kira got away 5th. Cheetah Lotpov, he's away 6th. And the early trailer, New Legacy, is 7th. On the backstretch for the first time to the opening quarter mile they go. Now the leader is Irish Ray. Here is his stablemate, Chasing Dreams, driving right up to challenge and take over the lead. That is Chasing Dreams now to clear with Murner. Irish Ray 2nd, Libero 3rd, Gliderman around the turn 4th. Cura races from 5th. Cheetah Lotpov, he is 6th. And on the outside, New Legacy underway, 28-3, a solid opening quarter as they trot down the stretch, approaching the opening half mile. Chasing Dreams the leader on Irish Ray. 3rd is Libero. New Legacy is picking them off on the outside and marching up 4th. Then in 5th is Gliderman. On the outside 6th is Cheetah Lotpop. And now the trailer, Cura, 58-4, the opening half mile. With 3/8 of a mile left to go, Chasing Dreams will lead them to 3/4. New Legacy will grind away in the outside, now second. In the pocket third, that is Irish Ray. Fourth up the rail, the barrel. On the outside, fifth is Glider Man. Cura now in sixth, and the trailer, Cheetah Lotfa, by the 3/4, and Chasing Dreams continuing to lead late. 3/4 up in 1:28 and 2. There's an eighth of a mile left to trot. Chasing Dreams from the outside, New Legacy. Irish Ray is headed to the passing lane. Down the stretch they come. Irish Ray full of trot here with Campbell to double up. Chasing Dreams looks to hold on to second. New Legacy was closing in late. There will be a place picture. 1:58.1.
Well, these three trotters, they're going to finish 1, 2, 3 again this week, and this time it's Irish Ray with the dreamy trip. It just seems that whoever gets the best trip is going to win between these three. Not much separates them, but what a big effort from the 7, New Legacy, doing it all again, doing the heavy lifting on the outside, no cover, grinding away first up on Chasing Dreams, who put up the fractions 28 and 3 half, 58 and 4, down in 3/4, 128 and 2. New Legacy just seems to get ticked off when he gets beaten. He always comes back with a big effort, and he came back with a big effort here tonight. It looks like he might get the place spot in here, but we'll wait to see the results of that place photo. But the pocket sitter, Irish Ray, scoots up the pass lane here for Campbell, and he's going to get the win in the open trot. They do have a post-it now. The 7, New Legacy, is second, and the fraction setter, Chasing Dreams, will have to settle for the show dough. 5-7-6 unofficially here in race 10.
Irish Ray arrives at the 10th race winner's circle. Trotting big gelding 4, but muscle through it off the Garland Lobel Dam. Highly organized, owned by 3 Wiseman Stable of Kingston. Bred by Plain White of Bell River, Trainbell and Campbell. Mark Campbell's second winner for the double, and the miles in 1:58 and 1. Irish Ray in the open trot at Charlottetown. Now, the official results from race 10, Libero was 6th, Glider Man 4th, Cheetah Lockpop was 7th, Cura finished 5th, Irish Ray the winner, Chasing Dreams 3rd, New Legacy was 2nd, 28 and 3, 58 and 4, 128 and 2, and the Mild in 158 and 1. In review, 647, 5132. Irish Ray paid 480 to win. The Exactor 1060, Triactor 1830, and the Superfecta 824.
Park After Dark presents Matt Wright and the I'm Doing My Best comedy tour on Friday, October 25th at Red Shores, Charlottetown. The event also includes a special guest appearance from comedian Patrick Ledwell. Get ready for a night of nonstop laughter at Red Shores, and to purchase tickets for this Park After Dark event, go to Redshores.ca. Excellent night of racing so far. We still have 2 races left on the program. PEI Colt Stakes kicked off tonight with Rocket Blast and Dusty Lane Wee capturing the 3-year-old divisions earlier on the card. West River Jet won the 2-year-old Colt Trot division, and Ocean View Rumors extended her winning streak to 5 as she captured the 2-year-old filly PEI Colt Stakes. So the horses for the 11th are now making their way out onto the track. I like the one in here, Shake and Blake and Mark Campbell. There's a quick look at that place photo from the 10th race with New Legacy getting his nose ahead of the 6th Chasing Dreams in the 10th. But overall, just a fantastic night of racing. Again, we got 2 left on the card. Race 11 on the track right now.
Tonight's 11th race on the track for Post Parade, number 1, Shakin' Blake, owned by Matt and David Burker Stratford, trained by Melissa Rennie, Mark Campbell driving. Havarti number 2 is owned by Chantal Langell of Lower Onslow, Nova Scotia, trained and driven by Paul Langell. Rock and Roll K's number 3, owned by Eric Taylor and Luke Much of Burnham Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle. Jason Hughes drives. Outrageous Style 4, owned by Paul Holmes of Warren Grove, trained by Ron Matheson, Jill Barrio. 5 is Woodmere Roll Lily, owned by Marcia Knox of Stanhope and Corey Livingston of Village Green, trained by Melissa Rennie. Adam Murner drives. Number 6, Tobin's Future, owned by Jason Bigger and Robin Wilson of Muscush. Jason is the trainer, and the drive goes to Corey McPherson. Down to 3 minutes wagering time in race number 11, and Kurt, you and I are back with our selections here in tonight's 11th race. And once again, we thank our friends at Results Marketing and Advertising for their presentation of the Vance Cam. And Kurt, I must admit, I just seen your picks just a few moments ago on the monitor, and I'm matching your strides in here. I'm on to the 1, Shaken Blake. She's been real good since arriving on the island. I'll go to the 4, Outrageous Style, with that good finishing kick. And I'll use the 5, Woodmere Roll Lily. And for superfecta players, I threw in the 3, Rock and Roll K. So I'm 1, 4, 5, 3 from the booth. Kurt, your choices.
Yeah, same with you, Vance. I like the 1, Shaken Blake. She was great for Hughes last time on the front end, getting it done 55-2. Picks up Campbell, has the rail. Not much more to like than that. Shaken Blake we like on top. Outrageous Style should be close again this week. 3rd last week, so should be really close again in this compact field for Barrio. And then I'm going to go out to the 5, Woodmere Roll Lily for 3rd. So I'm at 1, 4, 5. So Vance and I like the 1, 4, 5 in this 11th race. Good luck with your picks here in race 11. Well, the betting public is agreeing with Vance and I on the winner of this race, currently 1-4. The chalk on the board is the 1, Shaken Blake, owned by Matt and David Burke of Stratford. Mark Campbell picks up the live catch drive for the Rennie stable. As we mentioned, winner on the front end, 55-2. Last time out, has the rail here tonight with our top driver in the seat. She'll be tough to beat. Havarti had the outside, post 8th last time out. Spotted them 17 lengths at the quarter. Should be much closer this week. Drew the rail 2 starts in a row prior to that. Had good early speed. Sat 2. Made that move back to the front. 2 starts back and just get collared late. So she'll be forwardly placed in here at long odds, 33-1. 13-1 on Rock and Roll K's with a tough trip in her last 2, but had a sharp back-to-back wins prior to that in 55 and change. Outrageous style. She has that great closing kick, so I'm looking for Barrio to get her motivated early in here and watch out for her late kick. She definitely can close strong. She reeled off a couple wins in a row. Both trips off the pace. Third last week from off the pace. 9-2 on the board. Woodmere Roll Lily, another one that just gives 110% each and every week. Back-to-back second place finishes prior to tonight's race, so we'll see how she does in here. But pretty much you can set your watch by her. 55 and change every single week, and so we like her for part of the ticket as well. And on the outside, at 8-1 is the 6 Tobin's Future. This one was a winner from off the pace from post 8, 3 starts back in 56. And another couple of nice efforts after that. So Tobin's Future, if you're looking for a price, you might take a shot at her out there at the outside. Post 6 at 9-1. We're getting close here in race 11. Philly Mares lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for tonight's 11th race. Let's go back upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Shaken Blake, Havarti. Rock and Roll K's Outrageous Style. Woodmere Roll Lily. Tobin's Future, top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. The up and pacing up the rail. Shaken Blake leaves out. Havarte between horses, and joining them, Woodmere Roll Lily third around the turn. To get away fourth, Rock and Roll Gaze. Fifth is Outrageous Style, and on the outside six, that's Tobin's Future. Up the backstretch they go, and a pair of Melissa Rennie trainees are going to be 1-2 over to the opening quarter. Woodmere Roll Lily takes over with Murder. Shaken Blake Campbell right lines her now and says give and go time on the front end off an opening quarter mile of 28. And a 1. Back to the front is Shaken Blake. Second to Woodmere Roll Lily. Watching them stablemates battle. In third, Havarte. Racing fourth is Rock and Roll K's. Then in fifth, that's Outrageous Style. Trailing the field, Tobin's Future. They're halfway home in the 11th, led by Shaken Blake and Campbell. Woodmere Roll Lily second, up and on the move in the outside third. Rock and Roll K's underway, 57 and 1 was the half. Fourth at the rail is Havarte. Then a racing fifth on the outside. That's Outrageous Style. Trailing the field, Tobin's Future, 3/4 coming next. Shaken Blake at the rail. Up and after the leader, Rock and Roll Cage. Woodmere Roll Lily in the pocket third. Coming up fourth now on the outside. Outrageous Style, Havarte fifth. Tobin's Future sixth. 3/4 in 1:26 flat. Eighth of a mile out. Shaken Blake turning for home. Clear by 2. Woodmere Roll Lily now second. Rock and Roll Cage third. Outrageous Style fourth. To the wire next. Shaken Blake and the Mark Campbell triple. Outrageous Style closing in against Woodmere Roll Lily in a place picture. And another fantastic trip. Welcome to the fastest half mile racetrack on the planet. They're home in 1:54 and a 1.
Vance, I think we nailed the old ice cold try in here, but Shaken Blake, Little give and go with stablemate Woodmere Roll Lily. A little stablemate trickery going on in the opening quarter. Shaken Blake back to the front for Campbell and put up the fractions at the half, 57-1. Down in 3/4, 126, and Campbell's going to let her out a notch down the lane, closing it out 28-1 for a mile of 154-1. That's a new pacing record for this 4-year-old daughter of He's Watching. Shaken Blake gets it done in the 11th for Campbell. The 4 is second, rallying late for Barrio. Outrageous Style and Woodmere Roll Lily, the pocket sitter for Murner, will have to settle for the show dough. So 145 unofficially here in the 11th.
Shaken Blake arriving at the 11th race winner's circle by pacing mare. She's 4, but He's Watching off the Mach 3 dam, St. Lad's Peeper. Owned by Matt and David Burke of Stratford. Bred by Richard Sullivan of Greeley, Ontario. Melissa Rennie has the training triple tonight. Mark Campbell picks up the driving triple. And the mare will pick up a new pacing record of 154-1. Shaken Blake in the Campbell and Rennie triple in the 11th. Now the official results in race 11, Shaken Blake the winner. Havarte finished 6th. Rock and Roll K's was 5th. Outrageous Style 2nd. Woodmere Roll Lily was 3rd. Tobin's Future finished 4th. They went 28-1, 57-1, 126, and the mile 154-1. In review 165, 234. Shaken Blake 220. Exactor 470, Triactor 890, Superfecta 332. 12th race on post parade, number 1, Southern Heart, owned by Elmer Campbell of Airdrie, Alberta, and Jackie Cooper, Stratford, trained by Ron Matheson. Corey McPherson drives. Ms. Megan Sparkle, number 2, owned and trained by Shayna Toll from Goderich, Ontario. Ryan Durage up. Royals Alley, number 3, is owned and trained by Ryan Dukes out of South Rustico. Kenny Murphy. Speaking of Shadow, number 4 is owned by Jody Jameson of Guelph, Ontario. Mike McGuigan, the trainer-driver. Sigali, number 5, owned by the Sigali 6 stable of Charlottetown, trained by Philip Kelly. Mark Bradley does the driving, and Mark Bradley celebrates a birthday on this Thursday night, so we'll send out some happy birthday greetings to Mark Bradley. 6 is Sports Icon, owned by Colin Shepard of Brackley Beach and Morgan Shepard of Brackley. Morgan is the trainer. Colin does the driving. Number 7, Woodmere Heather M., owned by Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle, driven by David Dowling. 4 minutes wagering time on race number 12. We're back with a double header of live racing on Saturday at Red Shores, Charlottetown, featuring the PEI Colt Stakes and the Richard Campbell Memorial. First post in the afternoon card is 12 noon, followed by the evening card at 6 p.m. Back to Kurt Hughes and his Super High 5 ticket to close out a Thursday night in Charlottetown.
That's right, Vance. A busy weekend, busy Saturday, especially for you, with 29 races slated for the day, 13 in the afternoon, 16 at night. So it should be a fantastic PEI Colt Stakes weekend. Here is my Super High 5. Vance, he's putting his up too on the board. Here's our Super High 5 tickets. And we are mighty close again, Vance. I'm going with a 7-3-5-4-6. Vance likes 7-3-5-4-2. Woodmere Heather M. going to be tough to beat, coming off that win last time out, 56-2. She raced a bunch during Old Home Week, and I think she might have got a little tired. So it's nice to see her bounce back with a couple of really good efforts, especially that one last week where she got the job done for David Dowling. Like the 3, Royaz Ali for part of the ticket, Sigali as well. Speaking of Shadow, looking to atone for that break last time out. We'll see how they do from post 4, and I'm going to throw in the 6, Sports Icon and Colin Shepard. Vance likes Miss Megan Sparkle for 5th on his ticket for Ryan Durage. Good luck with yours here in race 12. Well, we're celebrating National Caretakers Appreciation Day here at Red Shores. Here's another great photo. This is caretakers Brent Campbell and Lenny Myers, along with driver David O'Brien, winning with IB Scootin' back in 2003. Congrats to caretakers Maddie Clow, Jalen Baker, and Joanne Power, and Damian McClellan. They're all winners of our draw tonight for the National Caretakers Appreciation Day. And also tonight, the winning caretaker from each race received a gift bag courtesy of the PEI Harness Racing Industry Association, the PEI Standardbred Horse Owners Association, and Red Shores. So fantastic evening for National Caretakers Day, and we appreciate all the work they do. They are the unsung heroes of our sport, and we couldn't do it without them. We got one more left here at Red Shores. It was a great night for the PEI Colt Stakes Trotters as well. Congrats to those winners. Woodmere Heather M. currently the choice at 1-4, 22-1 right now on Southern Heart, who adds a tail tie for this race. Miss Megan Markle 13-1. 6-1 on the 3, Royaz Ali. Speaking of Shadow at 5-1, 5-1 on Sigali as well. 29-1 long odds on Sports Icon from post 6 now, 50-1. We're getting close here in race 12. The field for the Thursday night finale is lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. And Bance, as I send it up to you, you better get home and get some rest after this one. Big day on Saturday, 29 races.
Looking forward to it, Mr. Hughes. It's going to be a great, it's an historic day at Charlottetown, too, when you have all stakes all the time. Incredible lineup here on Saturday. Going to be a long one, but it's going to be a great one, Kurt. Here is the Thursday night finale, all lined up, and it's post time. Up and pacing, Sigali leaves out. Between horses, Ms. Megan Sparkle. On the rail is Southern Heart. As they round the turn, Royaz Ollie is a fourth. Then coming fifth is Sports Icon. Way out there in the early going. Woodmere Heather M. And now the trailer. Speaking of Shadow, on the backstretch for time one, Sigali and Mark Bradley lead it early. And here comes early company. Sports Icon is up to challenge as a long shot. And I mean a long shot. Sports Icon has taken the lead. Woodmere Heather M. Here comes the heavy favorite now to tackle that long shot leader. Third up the rail, Sigali. Then in fourth, Ms. Megan Sparkle. Southern Heart fifth, Royaz Ollie. Races sixth. Speaking of Shadow 7, down the stretch they come. She took a long time to make front, but she has the lead and the cones. Woodmere Heather M. halfway home. Second is Sports Icon, Sigali third. Fourth is Ms. Megan Sparkle. Moving on the outside fifth, Royaz Ollie, the half mile in 57 and 3. Around the paddock turn, arriving at 5/8, led by Woodmere Heather M. and Dowling. Second is Sports Icon. Royaz Ollie on the outside third. Sigali may be trapped at the rail fourth. Racing fifth on the outside as they race the backstretch. Speaking of Shadow, then in sixth, that is Ms. Megan Sparkle. Southern Heart on the outside is racing seventh. They're by the three-quarters. 1:28 flat. Woodmere Heather M. says good night to this group in the finale. She's turning home. Royaz Ollie second. Way wide. Speaking of Shadow, and up the inside, Ms. Megan Sparkle. But it's Woodmere Heather M. set to deliver for David Dowling. Speaking of Shadow was second. We'll need a show photo. And the time for the mile in 1:57.3.
Well, the birthday boy Mark Braley and Sigali pounced off the wings early, got to the front, released Sports Icon to the lead, 29. Woodmere Heather M. kept on rocking and rolling from post 7, touchdown to the lead just prior to the half in a big half, 57 and 3, up three-quarters, 128. And Dowling's got it one easily down the stretch here as she picks up her second win in a row, this time at 157 and 3. Woodmere Heather M. does deliver as the chalk choice here in the finale for Dowling.
Woodmere Heather M. arrives at the 12th race winner's circle, pacing Brown Mare 4 by Militias off the Rock and Roll Hanover Dam for all we know. Owned by Danny Burt of Vernon Bridge, bred by Woodmere Farms of Marshfield. Driving Park's leading trainer, Jennifer Doyle, is the trainer, and David Dowling drives her to victory in 157 and 3. That's the mare's 12th seasonal win. Woodmere Heather M. in the Super High Five. Now, the official results in the 12th, Southern Heart was 6th, Ms. Megan Sparkle 5th, Roya Zali 3rd, Speaking of Shadow 2nd, Sigali finished 4th, Sports Icon was 7th, Woodmere Heather M. the race winner. They went 29, 57, and 3, 128, and the mile 157 and 3. In review, 653, 2471. Woodmere Heather M. paid $250. The exactor was $15.90. The triactor 24.20. Late daily double 380 and the super high five at 26.30. And that completes our live presentation on this night here in Charlottetown. Tonight's Palm Mutual handle, $83,666. Ladies and gentlemen, from up top of the Charlottetown Driving Park, thanking you for joining us, this is Vance Cameron, bidding you a safe journey home.